And we are live and got a cat here. He's trying to jump off, so say hi to him while you can. Hi y'all, how are you doing tonight? You can go. How are you doing? We're back. I missed a week of streams because my sleep disorder needed some adjusting. For those who don't know, I got a sleep disorder, meaning I'm constantly in jet lag, and every so often, like my sleep schedule keeps getting like later and later. So after after a while, I have to sort of reset my schedule, and that sort of takes a few days out of my work schedule. But yeah, so that was last week, but we're back, and also kind of the beginning of this week. There were other things, but you know, we're back. Same here. Hey, there's dozens of us. Oh, Bean, don't scratch the mic too much. Okay, he's scratching the mic. Sorry if that made noises.
Buzz.
Hey, Welsh. So, tonight, we're going to be doing one more commission for the same folks we did all the crab evolution things for the same movie. This time we're doing a prop that will show up on the movie. They need this this book cover for a 70s looking book about medical oddities. It's just going to be called Medical Oddities and Other Esoterica. I think that's the title of the stream. And yeah, so it's going to be Medical Oddities book from the 70s. It's a little wacky, a little bit like old school design, and it's actually going to be printed out because it's going to show up in the movie. So we're doing this like ahead of the shoot, so they have time to, like, you know, print it out, sort of weather the prop, etc. It's going to be so a book sleeve, you know, the paper thing outside the book cover. Does that make sense? How are you faring now? I'm good. Yeah, my sleep schedule is doing a bit better now. I have to reset it. Hey Solus, good to see you. Welcome. Hey Johnny. Also hi y'all. Sorry, I went right into yapping, but hi Steph, Bear, Baronet, Beppo, Bill, Alien, Innova, Sindori, Skeleton. How you doing? Hey damn. Oop. Hey damn. And hope I didn't miss anybody. If I did, say hi. Hey Kobo. And C. Hi y'all. So yeah, we're doing prop design today. First time doing something for a movie prop. That's pretty fun. Also, it is a kind of weird weather. It goes from hot to cold, and really odd ways these days. So got my handy fan. And oh yeah, last week, another reason why I was out of commission for streams is there was a heat wave. It was pretty horrible. I felt especially bad for Bean because he's wearing a sweater, you know, always. So he has to deal with that. Hey Bean, yeah, you were wearing a sweater, weren't you? And so yeah, I had to fan him like this. Eye drops. I just put in the eye drops, so this one's gonna be the baseline. Also, yeah, I put in a little notification sound for point redeems. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear a little beep, or was that just on my end? Because I want it to be just on my end, just so I notice things. It's a nice fan. It's a pretty bog standard bad fan, actually. I think I bought this at like a drugstore or something. I mean, it works. It's a fan that works. It's just green, no pretty designs on it. Eventually I get a fancy fan. I think that'll be nice. Also, sorry that Beam keeps bumping the mic. You did hear it. Okay. So that is annoying. I thought it was going to be a did I change the sounds?
Guess who's still here? Oh, I'm happy to be here. The am is being a little bad and calling in sick tomorrow cause the amubs is coming down to see me so we can do a renaissance fair together. It's gonna be lit this weekend.
That sounds fun. Hope you guys have fun. Ooh. And thank you so much for 48 months. God damn, that's a lot of months. Doesn't look dumb, but more than can be said for the fan you have right now. I mean, fair enough. Bean used tail whip. He loves the tail whip. Bean, what the hell are you doing in the corner of the table? Don't. Okay, he just jumped off. Oh, you guys see that in the back? Hold on, let me show you my second finished ceramics piece. Can you imagine if I dropped it right now? It's fish. Hold on, let me hold it in a way that can be nicely seen. It's fish with the eye inside the guts. I think it came out pretty nice. Quite happy with the colors. I wanted the eye to be mostly white, but have like just a little touch of blue, and that's exactly how it came out. And yeah, it's the first of the series. Because you guys know I love making series, so when I started doing ceramics, I was like, I'm gonna do a series of things. The second one is also finished. Should go in the oven pretty soon. And Bean, he loves scratching the mic today. Second one is the oyster with the cow fetus in it. That one, hopefully, we'll get to see it in the next few weeks. Third one is a crab. Bean is a crab that is being prepared to be eaten with all the legs separated. Cheer? You can cheer. Yay! Let's cheer. So the third one is a crab that is, all opened up, like the legs have been torn off and all the insides have been taken out. And on the inside of the shell, like as seen from the belly, there is a mouth, a human mouth with teeth. So fairly similar to this one in concept, except it's a human mouth, and the color is going to be exactly the opposite. So as you can see in this one, it is unglazed entirely. It's unglazed and unpainted, except for the guts, like the surreal elements. That's the only part that's glazed. Which I like it because it makes it feel, wet, as opposed to the rest of the body, which feels dry. So the second one, the oyster with the cow fetus inside, the entire oyster is going to be all white, just like the fish, and then the only part that's going to be glazed and painted is the fetus. Third one is a crab, and it's exactly the opposite. The entire outside will be painted, but unglazed. And the inside with the mouth, it's going to be like, a little bit a softer red. And the teeth are going to be the only white part in that specific piece. So it's going to be painted the opposite, but same colors. So hopefully it'll fit in with the others. I hope so. And I already got the idea for the fourth and I think final one of this series, which is going to be called mariscada in Spanish. How do you say that? Like seafood dinner? Or seafood meal? I don't know. Is there a word for that in English? In Spanish, seafood is marisco. And so a mariscada is sort of like the equivalent of saying like barbecue is for meats. Well, mariscada is for seafood. Is there a equivalent word in English? Let me know if there is. Because that's going to be the name of the series. It might just be seafood dinner in English, if there's nothing better. But the last one is going to be barnacles. I know most people don't eat barnacles. These are delicious. Oh, that's my nephew's drawing. I know most people don't eat barnacles. So this might feel weird to put it in a dinner-themed thing. But here, locally, in the north of Spain, they are a delicacy. They're delicious. You get them in bulk. you just boil them in salt water, and then you open them up like right in between the little like nail bits and the body. You just crack that open, and you get like the juicy inside. You eat that, discard the rest. It's kind of like sunflower seeds of the sea, except more delicious. Bean, don't attack the plushies. He's trying to attack Godzilla. Spaniard moments. Yeah, it's weird that people don't eat barnacles outside of Spain. Barnacles are fruit, exactly. Your Galician roommates spent some time bemoaning their lack in Rome. True. We do love them here in the north of Spain. Yes, not all barnacles are eaten. I guess, like for example, do you call them? There's two types of barnacles that are eaten in Spain. It's those which I think are called goose barnacles in English, and the other ones are called lapas. I don't know if this is called barnacle as well in English, and if it's eaten. But it looks like this. Well, that's what they look like when prepared. I want to see them in a rock. Like that's the outside of it. Like that's what you see. Like these hang like really, really strong to rocks. Like they stick really, really hard. When I was a kid, I used to go to the beach and just like using a pocket knife, just like pop, get a bunch of them, and then cook them for lunch. I wouldn't cook them myself. I would just be the gatherer. I was harvesting. But yeah, these are really good too. They're eaten in I think these are more common throughout Spain. It's not only a north of Spain thing, but they're really common. For example, in the Canary Islands, they're eaten with mojo, which is this green sauce. Oh, kind of like this. Or like this. Yeah. Limpets. They're called limpets. That's a fun name. Okay, so these are not called barnacles in English. I thought they might be. But yeah, the ones we eat in Spain, they're called percebes. And they're this specific species. I assume the rest of them are edible as well. But that's like the species you get in northern Spain. They're delicious. And for those who don't know, these are crustaceans. If you open up this shell, the little like nail-looking part, I want to see one that's open. There are little legs inside, and that's the actual remainder of the crustacean body. And then the rest is kind of some bullshit they made up. Let me try anatomy. Oh, there you go. If you open up the shell, you'll find the little leggies. SML, thank you for the follow. You never heard of the barnacles being edible? Well, you're missing out. What does a barnacle taste like? So, it's sort of... how would I compare... What would I compare this to? It's very seafood... a very seafood taste. So, I can compare it to other things we eat in Spain, but that you may not have ever tried. Like any kind of like mollusk. Have you ever eaten snails? You guys ever eat snails? No, right? Octopus? God damn it, this is hard. It's a hard thing. It's the texture is like firm but a little chewy, and the taste is it's like umami and salty. It tastes like what seawater should taste like. Yeah, clams are the things that you guys probably compare it to, but I think they're a little firmer than clams in texture. but not that far off in taste. They're different, but they're in the same genre of taste, I would say. You love octopus and squid? Oh yeah, squid. Like if you've ever eaten like just the squid itself, like the texture itself has that same chew as squid, a little bit. I think that's the best comparison that you guys can probably understand. Hey, Vishanti. Rubbery seawater. I guess you could say that. It's delicious. It's really, really good. Obviously, it tastes a bit of seawater because you've boiled it in seawater. You don't boil it literally in seawater, but you boil it in water with, the ideal is about 7 grams per liter, if I recall correctly. That's what my grandpa always said, which is about the same salinity as seawater. That's what you boil them in. And yeah, they're delicious. And that is the reason, since we eat these in Spain, that is why this is going to be part of the same series as the fish. Because they're all going to be edible things, and once it's finished, I'm going to prepare it. I already have the photo shoot planned in my head. I'm just going to plate them up, maybe make some extra little bits of like food like garnish, but it's all going to be painted white. It's all going to be unpainted. It's all going to look like this, right? And I'm going to plate all of them up in some nice, well, I have to find like a nice china, basically, and just plate them up on a table.
Ever eaten garlic sprouts parachutes?
Garlic sprouts? I don't know if I have. Like spring onion type thing? Kids eating shellfish for the first time. The one girl tasted oyster and you can see their mind expanding. Eel is good. In some circumstances. It's very, very dependent on how you cook it. For me. Googly eyes on my headphones? Oh yeah, plenty of them. There's small ones here. Then there's this. Anyway, yeah, I'm happy with this first piece. You'll see more of this as I accumulate all the finished pieces. The barnacle one is going to take a long time. You can see there's a ton of barnacles. I'll calculate it earlier after finishing the painting and fixing up problems. No, I don't think I've tasted that. But yeah, after finishing the crab today, I painted all of it. I airbrushed it. Is that how you call it? Yeah. Or yeah, I think that's the word. And as I did, the legs kept breaking, so I had to fix up the legs a bunch of times because the legs were pretty thin. And hopefully that'll last till next week. If it does, I'll give the legs a new coat of paint, and hopefully they'll be fine to go into the oven. So hopefully the crab doesn't break up too much, otherwise I'll have to make new legs for it or something. The actual body of the crab is solid, so I'm happy about that.
My sleep has been so full chatty, Miss Yai.
Liz, same TBH. But yeah, after finishing the crab, I did one of these like quickly. I tried to like do a speed barnacle, and it took me about 5-ish minutes, a little bit more than 5 minutes. So it's going to take me a few hours to just model all these barnacles. And not even talking about the bird, which is going to take its own bit of time. I'm just going to model a bunch of barnacles individually, and then like do a base, like a rock base, plop them all on there until it's like full, like, you know, we can't see the base anymore, and leave a little space inside for the bird. So yeah, it's going to be quite a bit of work, but I think If this one comes out like the sketch, it might be my favorite. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely getting slowly better at ceramics. It's been quite a lot of fun. Hope you guys have been enjoying following the process from afar as well. There's gonna be a nice photo shoot once everything's done, and you'll get to see the pieces very nicely.
The eyeballs of the abyss smile upon me.
Thank you so much, Vishanti. Let's go. I'm just putting it in the back there for now. I don't have a lot of space for this. Eventually I'll have to find a nice like display space for the series, because it's gonna take up a bit of space, but I was thinking like should I sell a couple of the pieces or something to finance my ceramics endeavors, but I'm really attached to them.
Ow.
Thank you so much for 100 bits, Welsh. Also, talking about bits and Twitch things, there's a few new rewards on Twitch, because now you can have just like the point rewards, like custom ones, but for bits. So I would call like three fun ones that I sort of brought back from retirements as like bits rewards. So one of them is Bean Trick, which is 100 bits. We get Bean to do a trick, or we try to teach him a new trick. Second one is Run a Poll. Let chat decide on something. Not literally decide on something on stream, but you know, let chat ask something to all of chat. And the other one is gets constructive criticism. Wait, did I write that wrong? I did write that wrong. Let me fix a typo. Constructive. No. Constructive, yes. Part name already exists? Oh, because it was the old one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yes, the typo has been fixed. Constructive criticism. We got Bean Trick. Thank you. I want to see if this shows up here. Does it? It doesn't. Oh, Twitch should give it like a nice reward pop-up when it happens. I'll try to fix one up myself. But we got a Bean Trick. Thank you for all the bit stuff. Bean, come over here. Let me get him. Do you guys want to see Bean jump? I think it's been a while since we got Bean to jump really, really high on stream. Let's get Bean to jump. The boy. Okay, let me get Bean Cam on. There it is. Here's Bean Cam. We'll try to get 2 angles of it. Let's see if we can get him to jump like really, really high. Bean, stay over here. Yes. That is your place. Good. Sorry for that. Oh yeah. Okay, we got another reward, which I forgot to tell you guys about. It's ban word IRL, and Bill has already discovered it and has banned a very specific word. The name of this cat. So, the cat named after vegetables? No, it's not vegetables. What do you call this? Hortalizas. Well, the cat is going to do a trick. Let's get Bean Cam on. It's very, very bright. You get to see him well. Legume. That's the one I was looking for. So the cat named after legumes will attempt this trick for us. Let's see how high we can get the camera to look up to. Okay. You can see the window up there. Here? Come on. Come on. Yes! Good job, Mr. Frijol. There he goes. You got it crunchy. Good crunchy. You guys hear it? Also, hold on. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Fava. Welsh, thank you so thank you so much for 3 months of subs. And we even got a hype train going. Oh my god. Being bilingual is a cheat code for ban a word. I don't make the rules. I literally do. You're not the only one who calls cat treats crunchies. Yeah, especially because there's 2 types of cat treats here. The ones that look like little fishies are really crunchy, and they make a good old crunch sound. Good job, unspecified cat. So yeah, there's ban a word IRL is the new reward, like just point reward. I don't how much time did I set it for? 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes of ban. What I should set up, okay, I gotta make notes. I should set up some kind of pop-up for the new rewards, like the bit ones, because they don't have pop-ups. Kind of silly of them. Pop-up. For bit rewards. And some kind of chat notification. Notification for banned words. Figuring this out as I go, folks.
Solve the mystery. Firefox was being a dick. You're all locked in here with me, no haha.
Yeah, you managed to get your bits back. Okay. Set up after stream. Bean, don't try to attack my notes. Those are important. What happens if you say the word? You guys are fine. I'm the one who can't say the word. So yeah, I'll just have to sort of vibe out the 5 minutes. Oh. Stop that. Wait, did I say it? I did. I guess I did. I called him when he was attacking my pencil. God damn it. You're so cute. I can't even concentrate on the banned word, which is you. What happens if you say it? I don't know. You guys tell me. What should happen? Did not think that far. I only thought banning a word would be a funny reward. That's as far as I got, folks. I get banned forever. I think maybe just like we get one more minute added to the clock. Like it just gets extended.
We not best of, even if frijoles know the forbidden word.
It took a second to pop up, Hammy. I guess the bit redemptions are a little bit scuffed today, folks. Also, another thing I set up on Twitch.
10 push-ups.
I'm not gonna do push-ups on stream. Hype train is over. Thank you guys. Another thing I set up, which I think, let me just test it live on chat, is a censor bar for my own words. Because sometimes I might say things.
It one been wrong for every time you sleep.
And I need to censor them. And no, tomorrow we're doing another commission stream, but I can't reveal what project it is. So every time it's gonna be censored. Does that stack with JPEG audio? I think it just goes over everything. It just kills the audio feed and puts some white noise instead. I just gotta make sure to reset it. So if I don't tap the button twice, it's just gonna keep going. So I gotta make sure to do it correctly. I gotta master the button press. Because if it's stacked with JPEG audio, it would it would not fully censor the audio, and it needs to be like completely. The audio needs to be completely deleted. Bean, what are you doing? I guess 5 minutes. It's been 5 minutes. It's definitely been 5 minutes. I vibed it out. Purist-driven slush. I've never heard that expression. All right. Oh, let me tell Steve here that I'm live. I'll just send him. Steve is the director for the movie. That's who we're working for today. Let me. There we go. That way he gets to skip the yap. So, let's get into what we're doing today, shall we? I got this a quick setup for this is just an old book cover that I did, and I'm just gonna use that document and the little lions as a base. It's probably gonna need to be moved around, but you know, it's just gonna be a base to work from. It's gonna be medical oddities, PSD. Hi, Bean. Hi. Oh, do you wanna? You need to bring this to me. You need to actually bring this. Okay, he wants to play fetch. What should you do with dozens of googly eyes? Oh, Bean. He wants to play fetch. Here. You'll see him jump on the table. What should you do with googly eyes? Googly owl related pet rocks. You should definitely do a physical googly owl fan art. I think that would be fantastic, so that they may watch over you. Hey, Bean. Put them on the ceiling. I like that too. Bring me the hair tie. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. Good job. Here. Go get it. Come on. Come on. Good luck, Aspen. You got this. So, this book is the main reference here. The main inspiration is going to be this sort of 70s science communication books. So something like Brief History of Time, big letters, a bit of, you know, small, relatively small image. You know, something relatively simple like this. Like these three Steve sent to me for reference. But I also got some fun books. Where is it? I thought I had it on the table, but I tidied up. Hold on, it's right there. Oh, shit. There we go. Aha! The other day, I bought an actual conspiracy theory 70s book about the Bermuda Triangle and UFOs, which is fantastic. I saw this cover. Also, it was like $1. Because it was just this big like flea market. And yeah, it's called Bermuda, the UFO secret base. It's a French book originally. And let me just translate this blurb for you. A little blurb in the back of the cover. Because it's fantastic. And, you know, probably don't need to read the full book. This is enough. This is enough content, honestly. It says, hundreds of sunken ships, tens of disappeared planes, thousands of victims. The mystery of the Bermuda Triangle defies logical explanation and constructs the most disconcerting and terrifying enigma of all time. Though there are many books that have tried, or I guess books or investigations that have tried to explain this problem, the present book contains for the first time amazing revelations that will cause the effect of a true quote-unquote bomb. The author proves with verified evidence that the truth of this case is based on a triple relation: Bermuda, UFO, Atlantis. You weren't expecting Atlantis to show up, but there it is. Bermuda's and a triple relation. You get it? It's a triangle. A triangle of Bermuda's, UFOs, and Atlantis. And so this book affirms conclusively these bullet points here. First, Atlantis, the fabulous disappeared continent, is resting under the waters of the Bermuda Triangle. 2. The Atlanteans, survivors of a technological civilization that was superior to ours, have established 9,000 meters below the sea secret UFO bases. 3rd, the UFOs attack anyone who may endanger the strategic military equilibrium between East and West. And 4th, that Atlantis possesses the most important reservoirs of uranium in the whole universe. Not just world. Universe, mind you. This book has had considerable repercussions in the international level. And at the same time at which investigators from North America and Russia are sounding the depths of this cursed triangle. Isn't it incredible? Had to read this for you because this is just such fantastic. Also, sorry for weird grammar here and there. It's a live translation. Oh my, I got the UFO shirt as well, yeah. You're always expecting Atlantis? Damn, I couldn't catch you off guard. Even at the height of your supernatural maybe face, you weren't that gullible. Wait, you don't believe what they said? I think they're onto something. You don't see how this book literally changed the world, and now we all know about Atlantis? Any conspiracy theorists, if left long enough, will bring up Atlantis.
They're on some rooms, definitely.
Can you tell us the author? Yeah, it's Jean Prachon. It's French. So this has been translated to Spanish. Originally it was French. But most importantly, the most important part of this book, the cover, was designed by ODDITIES. So the cover is specifically one made for the Spanish version. And just look at it. It's a ship, but atop it, there's a mysterious triangle where you can see the Earth and space and 3 UFOs. Also, the back of it has this sticker, annoying sticker thing, but you can also see the UFOs popping up in the back there. Fun book. Anyway, I haven't read the whole thing. I can't leave through. But this is good reference for the most 70s ass, like, imagery I've ever seen, and kind of the vibe of the book. Obviously, the one we're making is about medical oddities, so it's a bit different in that regard. But you know, I feel like we can take some from the vibe of this. We can absorb a little bit of this, essence. What's up, Bean? Hi. What you up to? You wanna play? He wants to play. I will distract him with his toys for a couple minutes. As we discuss what we're gonna do. So we got a base here. This is a back cover and cover situation. Some important things that we need to get out of the way. First of all, I'm not gonna age this cover. I'm not gonna add like fake folds, that sort of thing, to make it look aged as like a 70s book, because it's gonna be printed as a prop, and the prop folks will age it. They will, you know, fold it and make it go through a little bit of quick aging. So we don't need to add aging to it. Maybe a little bit of discoloration, since that's, you know, not something you can quickly fake. So we'll probably print it a little bit discolored. That might be all we do in terms of like hard aging. The most important thing we need to do is just match the vibe of the times. So we got these 4 good references. That's the brief history edition you read? I love that. I'm not going to tell you about tomorrow's stream, Bill. You'll have to wait until tomorrow. The book is called Medical Oddities and Other Esoterica. Now that I think about it, I don't think we have an author name. I don't know if that matters. For now, I'll just put Dr. Valdesavia or something. Unless, Steve, if you're here, you can let me know in chat or on Instagram. I'll have the chat open. But yeah, the book is called Medical Oddities and Other Esoterica. And let me just scroll up the chat. Let's see. So for the image, Steve mentions, we're thinking of a man posing for a photo with deer antlers coming out of his head. That is the reference, the instruction here. Can the author be Beckett? No, we can't give Beckett that much credit. Episodes of Omni Magazine? Is that a conspiracy theory magazine? I'd love to. I'd love to get one copy. I have 2 international conspiracy theory magazines, so it is the seed of a collection. I have a Japanese one and a Russian one. So accidental collection, because the Japanese one I got because it's this one here. It's called Mu. I was in an event in Japan that was organized by them in a theme park, where they brought one of the Mexican alien mummies. And hey, Altier Light, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How are you doing? We're making a fake book cover today, and it's going to look like a 70s book cover. That's why we have all the references up here. But it's going to be a book about medical oddities. How was your stream, Altier? Yeah, I was saying... yeah, I got this little collection of international... like basically each country's version of conspiracy theory magazine. Eventually I want to get a few more. So if you guys got some lying around, send them to me. That'd be fantastic. Wherever you're from, or if you can access one locally to you, one that's still in print, you know, that you could just go get. Then let me know. I'll pay you for it. You were knitting. Oh, nice. Hey, Maxwell. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And happy Pride. Yes, happy Pride to everybody. I forgot. It is Pride month, and I haven't done any edits for Pride month yet. So hopefully this week or the next, we got a little bit of time to do a Pride month edits. Got a couple ideas knocking around in my brain, but maybe you guys can help me brainstorm something more concrete. Omni Magazine, up to 95. Damn. Sad it's not still in print. Where are all the old school conspiracy theorists? Nowadays it's only like, I don't know, anti-vax. Or like seriously harmful shit. Whoa, look at that cover. I love that. Thank you for that, archive staff. Maybe. You want to go out? I think he wants to... He's at the door, calling to me. I don't know if you can see his silhouette there. I'll open the door for him, but he'll be meowing back at the door in like 5 minutes. You'll see. You'll see. Whoa, look at all those big pride flags. Yeah, I know the old school conspiracy theorists. They were onto some harmful stuff too. But you know, there were some good apples. There were some just like fun like cookie people, and that meant no harm. They just really wanted aliens to be real. How make big? It's one of the bit things. One of the main Elvis is still alive people picked that up, and he ran a Christian nationalist militia camp. What? Insane. Also, as I was showing you, my ceramics stuff. Do you guys know the latest bean crime is that bean attacked the Snar last week? If you don't know, the Snar is a snail jar, and the eye stalks were these little metal bits, and last week during the heat wave, Bean was really like sleepy, and you know he was probably suffering the heat more than any of us. So he was just like getting up, like every time he was sleeping on top of the table or on the floor or wherever. Whenever it got too hot, he would just like get up and just flop around somewhere else. And he happened to do that. He happened to flop onto the face of the Snar. And when I found it, one of the eye stalks was just like hanging down limp. he bent the metal, and it broke. So I fixed it, and it's still unpainted, so it looks white. But I use modeling clay since it just air dries, and I just covered both of the stalks, you know, to keep it symmetric. But yeah, it needs a coat of paint to try to match this orange color a bit better. So I'll probably like dry brush it or something. Not quite sure yet. We'll see. It's dry now, so. Yeah, the problem is it's unglazed. Obviously, it's still gonna stick out a little bit, but at least the Snar is still alive. This is like when you broke your arm and it got put in what do you call this, a cast. Yeah, this is like eye stalk casts for the poor Snar. That's insane, Baronet. Yeah, it's wild how much overlap there is between some conspiracy theory people and pretty awful stuff. Not the Snar. Poor Snar. The Snar did nothing to deserve this. Okay, let's actually get on to stuff, folks. So, we're gonna choose a base color. As you can see, all of these books just have like a base color, and where's a solid color. And I do kind of like these dark blues. That's a pretty good one. But does that say like medical? Like maybe a green says more medical to me. But I don't know if this solid green will look too good. Obviously, it's going to look a little discolored. So maybe like this sort of green. That's a possibility. I think we're going to go like bright text over a dark background. So let me do something real quick here. We'll do a basic title.
Gotta have that sitting on the self-faded and that's the kind of vibe.
Exactly. Yeah, like I said, we're not going to actually add aging to it because that's going to be done physically after printing. But we got to make it look a little discolored. Okay, what's a good like bold font? Railroad Gothic. This one's pretty good. Is there an extended one? Bold. Maybe something like this. We'll just use this one for now.
It should look like it smells like at least 20 years of dust.
Exactly.
Accumulated dead skin cells and such, and just the faintest of if you even touch this book can get cursed.
I like that. So there's going to be a 0, a little bit more spacing between the letters. We'll get medical oddities as the big bold text. I think we'll go really bold with the text, maybe 2 lines even. Here's what I'm gonna do. Nah, wait. You can do it like this. Yeah. So I'm thinking really bold text, kind of like a brief history of time style, and then what is it? I lost the other text. And other esoterica. That's the other. Yeah, it's gotta have a cigarette smell. The nicotine stains. Okay, so we're gonna go with less bold fonts. Maybe this one. These are modern fonts, but you know, as long as it looks the part, I don't mind like using correctly 70s fonts. We're not gonna go that historically accurate. So we can do an other esoterica as like a subtitle. Put that either right below, off to one side with the image here, or have the image just be in the middle. Something like that. No, we're not going to add cracks, Bill. Like I said, that's going to be the actual prop folks are going to age it. And that's going to look way more realistic than me adding fake cracks. And then those cracks just being printed into the book. It's going to be properly like physically aged. No worries about that. Yeah, the only aging we need to worry about is just discoloring. Because I also don't know what kind of paper they're going to print it on, and the kind of cracks that form and the bends that form are different depending on the type of paper. Like, I don't know, this like semi-gloss thing put on top of cardboard will bend a lot differently than just a book sleeve that's made of really glossy paper, or just like a paper cover that doesn't have gloss on it. Like, all of these will have their own kind of specific kind of aging. So obviously it's gonna be a lot better if they do it themselves, like based on what paper they print it on. They'll just bend it at the end of the day. Also, I wonder if Bean is back. Let's check. Bean? Vamos. Venga, pasa. Oh, there he is. The man himself. Look. Make this a real book? Yes, I'd love to. I'd love to have a compilation book of medical anomalies. What do you think, Bean? Are you happy here? He seems to want me to release him, so I guess I'm just working on one hand. Anna, how you doing? Hello. Oh, yeah. Good boy. So right in the middle here, we're gonna set up a space for our image, which I think I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah, I'm just going to edit it directly on top of this, and then we'll just make it a smart object and have it like as a separate sort of document within a document. I think that'll be best. So, what I think we need to do is find images of something like a medical textbook sort of thing. Maybe it's black and white, because that gives it a a very like medical oddity type of thing, type of vibe. But yeah, we need some sort of patient style image that will edit how do you call this, antlers on. It's gonna be Professor Dr. Valdez-Avia, yes. I think that's gonna be the defaults. And obviously whatever Steve, the director, says, if he has some specific name in mind for it. So we'll have a placeholder for now. All right. Oh, be careful with your tail. Don't want me to crush it. Here's what I'm gonna do. One of the problems with looking for medical images on stock picture sites is there's a lot of nudity, which could get the stream banned. So you're just gonna have to trust me that I'm looking for them. And yeah, hope that nothing slips into the main screen. I think it would be really cool if the image was from the 70s. I think that'll be pretty dope. So let me first, I'm gonna do a search that's gonna be 19, maybe I'll say 1950 to 19. Oh, careful, B. Don't attack the snar. 1980. Nice little range for pictures. We got all pictures. Don't do that. A lot of pictures of nurses with patients. Yeah, I think I can show you the search. It's fine. Lots of pictures like these. So no nudity yet. But yeah, this sort of image could be good. You might remember this one from the Lycanthrope series a few years back. So that might be a good base, because it's definitely like a medical setting. Oh, this image is really good. I got a patient sort of front and center, wearing those like very 70s glasses. Oh, let me see if this is from the 70s. Just kind of has that vibe. 78, yeah. With the doctor behind him. Thing about this is very like, obviously it's someone from the US Army. Yeah, Army. But yeah, this is really good. Okay, let me switch back as I keep scrolling a bit, just so we don't get any surprises. Oh, we got another image of the same guy, the audiologist. How do you say that? Audio guy. Yeah, another image of the same two folks. That might be good if we want a horizontal image instead of a vertical image, which honestly we can fit both, because we're gonna fit the text around the image. So I'm fine with either. But let's see what else we got. We got a picture of an old man who's not having a great time. This one's not as good to put antlers on. This one could work for another non-antler concept. Also, like, honestly, if we were like the results, the concept, I might just spin off the image onto its own thing. This is fine with the license we're using. I'm making this image under a non-exclusive license to the folks for the movie. So, you know, I can reuse the image myself if I do want to. Which I think is quite cool. Okay, let's see what else I can find. Oh, we're looking within a range of years, Steph. That's exactly what we're doing. I set up a larger range, so it's from the 50s to the 80s, but Bean, don't do that. But yeah, if we don't find anything, which honestly we already got some pretty good ones, so I think we'll stay within this range. But we can also look for older things, because it would still fit the vibe. Stop attacking the papers, Bean. They're not for you. There are a lot of really good medical images from this era. Now that I'm looking through. Like, how gnarly should we go for the antlers? Is a question here. Should we just go like simple antlers, or should we go like they're just growing everywhere? I think either would be fun. Very gnarly. Let's set up a bit of context. This is a comedy movie. But we've already made some body horror for it. I'll put it on screen right now, by the way. This is, if you guys don't remember, this is for a movie called In Waves. It's a movie about a man who's turning into a crab, and how that affects his life. So I did a bunch of images for a fake documentary that's gonna show up within the movie. Oh wait. So I made these two textbook images, this Evolution of Man postcard, which shows a bunch of monkeys and human ancestors and ends with crab. And I did this picture of a person undergoing the same crab transformation in a hospital. So, you know, there's precedence for going pretty body horror with it, but it's still within a comedy movie. Could happen to anyone. Very true. Yeah, let me keep these on screen while I keep searching. I think honestly the audiologist picture is still my favorite of the ones I've seen. Especially because it's in color. We got some pretty good ones in black and white. Like, I don't know. Guy looking at X-ray is pretty good. Not with the antlers thing, but in general. Is that all the pieces? Thank you, SML. Okay, let's see if I can find anything else that just matches the vibe. If we go for the soldier one with the audiologist, I think we're just gonna we're gonna change the guy's shirts so it's not so obviously, military. And I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm currently, how many pages? I'm 6 pages in. Honestly, so far no nudity, which is surprising. I thought there would be enough to get this stream banned like 10 times over. Searching for medical images, but so far it's mostly fine. We also got some like pretty standard photos of people posing, which like something like this, right? That could work. It's a guy posing with like a harness thing.
It will catch you on something like a bit of shoulder.
True. But this sort of image could work as well. I'm still leaning more towards this, 'cause it's such a clearly like medical context, and we got the little doctor in the back. I'm sorry, I called him Little Doctor. That seems demeaning. Little Doctor. It's fine. I don't think he'll ever hear me talk about that. But yeah, guy with the harness one could also work. It's a bit more standard, right? It's just a guy posing. At least he's wearing a bit of a medical implement. So it's potentially workable.
Useful hates for doctors.
Only like tall doctors. You know you can trust them when they're tall. The crab claw one. Which of them? That's all 3. Crab claw. Crab claw.
Valis every
Crap,
civilian
huh?
feared about height discrimination.
Incels fear me. Chat. What about Granny? I don't know why this appears under patience. I don't know, because I can't understand this, but whoa, look at this image. Hold on. Absolute segue, but just me and my cursed child who does not show up on photos. Wow, that is scary. I love it. I know it's just like a child just moving around a bunch and the shutter speed being really slow. When is this from? 1950? Yeah, I don't know what kind of shutter speed they had, but at that time there were absolutely fast cameras. So I don't know how they messed that one up. Save that for a future project.
Kids said and their mom never let them forget it.
True. Oh, eye drops, thank you. It is time indeed. Only one though. Nailed it. But this is one of these things where I love this image, but what would I do for it? Like what can I do with this? It's already cursed. And I would not just use it in a story without editing. I'd feel a little bad about that. So I think it just needs to exist as is. I don't think I got anything I can do with it. It's just me and my ghost child. I will save it to a cool images collection though. So I do love it. Here's another ghost. double exposure, or maybe just a messed up plate. But yeah, anyway, Granny is pretty good. It's from 1970. So it's within the time range of the book as well. It is in black and white, which is... I kind of prefer color. But I kind of prefer Granny to, like, random man with a mustache and very 70s glasses. What do you guys prefer? I'm gonna keep scrolling. In case there's any other good things. There's another Granny. Another Granny in this one's clearly in a hospital bed as opposed to the other one who was just at home. Different Granny. Let's see if there's anything else that's good. So far, I've only seen one ass in this search. It's definitely safer than I expected. There was still one ass though, so you guys can't look. Ali, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, I'm just starting to get a lot of random unrelated photos. A lot of grannies in beds. This is starting to become a pattern, folks. Just grannies in beds. I don't know why. Oh, there's some drawn nudity. And then there's some full-on nudity. Okay. I did well in not showing you. So, full frontal. Okay. After much deliberation, I think this right here is the photo. Book with nothing but grannies in beds. My granny collection. I think this is the winner, folks. What do you think? We got this other version of it in case we want horizontal. Kind of leaning more towards vertical though. Although we might need to expand the walls a little bit if we want to put the antlers in. This one would feel a bit more cramped once adding the antlers. So I'm not sure. What else do we have? Cursed Child, and then Grannies, and the guy in harness thingy. Yeah. Just a lot of grannies in beds. I think this is the one though.
Breaking news. Hide your grandmothers from Valles to steal them for his sick granny collection.
Okay, this is from the National Archives catalog, which is sometimes a bit finicky when looking for specific images, but let's see. Bean, what's up? Hi.
Somebody stop him.
I will not be stopped. Okay, here are both images. I'm going to give them both a download. Also, crisp quality. That is one of the reasons I really like this website, National Archives catalog. Look at that. Look at that fantastic quality of this scan.
You
So
can have
crispy.
mine. You'll need to dig a little, but she would have approved.
Dark, I like it. Stop pining over that doctor. He's doing evil experiments on a man who's about to have antlers. Yeah, the helmet hair is great. You know, terrible confession. When I was a teenager, I used to have helmet hair for like, I don't know, like a year or so. It was a Justin Bieber era. Every kid had it. I fell for the trend, folks. I also had really bad acne. Evil doctor even hotter. Damn, I just made the problem worse. It's the thick as hell glasses. Oh, let me just make sure I've saved the URL.
Use ballad formerly trendy hair that is not so trendy. Here is regretful tell all story at 11.
At 11. Okay, the URLs have been saved. Do you guys want a picture of me with helmet hair? I think I might have one laying around here. Let's see. What year would it have been? How old was I? 2010? I try to find a picture of myself in 2010. Here's me. No, I was too young in this one. I did have pretty helmety hair though. I did have pretty long hair in that specific photo.
I'm a simple creature. Glasses are a quick way to add personality to an otherwise a very handsome or beautiful face. Picture Hugh Jackman. No add glasses. That sound was your mind exploding.
But do I look like a stock photo model? That good or bad? Let's see, let me find myself in the 2012 album. These are photos from my mom. From my parents. The camera they had.
Qué hermosito.
Oh my god, teenage years. Here's a picture. Hold on. Oh, I am there with a bunch of my cousins. But we're all dressed in the traditional garb of Asturias. I'm gonna dress like that again this year. It's been a few years since I've done it. But it's really nice. Real nice getup. Here's me more clearly. You can see all the acne. Awkward teenage phase. Where you just grew a bunch. But I think this is after. This is after helmet hair. So was it 2011 then? I'm looking for the helmet hair pictures. I know they're out there. Valdevito. every year I get the pictures around the same day because my parents used to take a million pictures of us as kids dressed in this in the typical Asturian thing. Let me see if I can find one where I'm fully dressed, because I only got like half of it on there. Is that me? That's me. That's baby me. It's a little bit of a helmety era, but I think I was weaning off of it at this specific point. I didn't have the hat on in this photo though. The hat is called Montera Picona, and it has that little history lesson here. This used to be like a farmer's hat.
You look so upset in that last picture.
This one. In this one, I don't know. I don't think I was upset. I think that's just my resting face. So this hat is asymmetrical in this way because you can just wear it on your head, and when you want to take a nap, just in the grass, because you're a farmer, and you can just do that because idyllic country life. You would flip the hats. You would put it upside down. And, flip the direction of the hat. You would put it on and it would serve, and you would rest your face on this. So it's sort of a makeshift pillow. So you can just take a nap anywhere. Isn't that fantastic? Isn't that a fantastic bit of history for this hat? Let me see if I can find especially helmety pictures. I know they're out there because I've seen them. There's just a lot of photos to sift through. Here's me, I think. See, that's like, okay, this is peak helmet era. This is my peak helmet era before the acne came in. It's not bad. It was not bad. I mean, I've seen, there are some specific photos where I know it looks terrible and it's very funny. It's not that bad in this one. Also, here's my grandpa. He was insane. In the best and worst ways. So I guess 2010 was helmet era.
Ride a bike safely with just a bit of hairstyling.
Hey Bean, I hear you. There it is. There's big. Well, no, this is like wild. This is wild era. But it was very helmety. This is the one. This is the era I remember. Again, dressed the same way because I have a million pictures of me dressed that way as a kid. Oh, these are fun. I just saw the physical copies of these earlier, like a couple weeks ago. That's why I remembered these. Long hair era. Damn, it was really long. Yeah, look at that. Look at that helmet. Long hair, me. How old was I then? Quickly do the math, chat. 1996 to...
Long era?
Long era. 2009. I was 14 years old. If I'm doing my math correctly. Look at that! Look at this flowing locks, baby. with my dad's sunglasses that are clearly too big. And I don't know why I looked upset in these photos. Weird effect in that one. I think there was a fire. Yeah, they were just making a fire. Oh yeah, I remember these. So they used to do when we were kids. My dad and his friends and all like the uncles. This is like peak uncle activity. They used to do Caveman Day, or like I guess the Caveman Barbecue, where for one day you needed, you had to do a barbecue for the whole family, but with no modern tools. So I just remember seeing them like struggle to make a fire with like like dried little bits and a stick and a stick and a string where you have to make the stick spin really fast, and they had a hard time. that is like the most extremely uncle activity I've ever seen. And I think that's from this day. Yeah, here they are adding fuel to the fire. And they're just looking very upset. I don't know why I was so upset that day. Or I guess that was just my resting face as a kid. You're an aunt, should you do that? You should. Aunts can also do uncle activities. How many pictures did I open there? I've just been opening hundreds of pictures. Not that much. That was probably 10 or so. Uncles. Yes, it is a filler episode of it was a filler episode of every summer because they tried this every summer, and it was very funny. It worked. Like they eventually got their fire, and maybe we have dinner, but a lot later than expected. And they would just put like meats on sticks and put them roast them over the fire. It was very funny. Caveman Day. I should do this sometime when I'm a little bit older, when I have to start doing uncle activities. Uncle is a state of mind, exactly. I'm brushing up against 30. I'm really close to starting like uncle activities. Had a resting bitch face as a kid. I think I did. I was a strange kid, as you can probably see by me as an adult. Gotta get started on the uncle activities, folks. Well, I'm sorry for this segue, this delightful little segue of showing you guys my helmet hair.
I do actually feel like the average American might be able to do this better. Cause like a lot of people were in scouts, and one of the scout activities is starting fires in the wilderness.
True. Yeah. We don't really have Boy Scouts here, so they were just winging it, uncle style. And sometimes you just gotta put yourself in an uncle state of mind and wing it. That's how it is. Anyway. So what I'm going to do is double click on this, and we're just going to go into this image. That's going to be our base. I think we're going to cut up the bottom of the image because I don't care about this guy's legs. He can go legless for all I care. What? Why did it turn tiny? Oh, there was a resolution put in here? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. It just clear that ratio. I was very, very confused for a second. Like, the image is decided to be tiny today. You gotta put Google Glass on your headphones? Good. Keep in mind, they will make googly eye noises, and if you move your head around, you might hear them, but it's not that common. Like, I don't often hear it. I have to shake my head around a bit. But it is for the good of looking awesome, so it's worth it. Anyway, tasks. We're gonna give this guy antlers. Gotta remove the headphones, and we gotta make it look non-military coded. I mean, we can keep it military coded. It's not that annoying, but I think I would like if it just had a normal shirt on. Maybe like a very 70s shirt. Because I do like short sleeve shirt as a look.
Next time this happens, bring some string and a fresh long stick and you tie the string on bows and pretty tight like you are making a bow and arrow. Then take another stick and wind the bow string around it. Tada, you have a bow fire starter. I recommend having a rock or something on the top of the fire starting stick lest your friction burn your hand.
I mean, you're explaining this to me correctly, but I'll have you know, the Uncle Club did this. I remember them making this specific tool, so they knew about this. They knew that much. And at the end of the day, they did manage to start a fire, so good on them. Uncle Team gets 1 point for this. Insane Paul Uncle knowledge. Yeah, I don't know exactly what they had, but I do remember like some kind of contraption they built with a stick and a like taut string, and they would just make it spin fast. Yeah, and they had like little dried bits and yes, kind in Spanish, like the little bits like to start the fire. I believe. I don't know. I was a kid. I was just watching with my resting bitch face as they did this. This is from the same set of images you used for another project a couple years ago. The one where my family is haunted. You mean like the childhood photos that I was showing? Or you mean this one? Explain yourself. Okay. Hawaiian shirt. Am I onto something? Am I onto something, chat? Should we give this guy a Hawaiian shirt? We just need to sort of match it to the current one. Not the childhood photo is the one on screen right now? I don't think so. I mean, I've used medical photos from the era a few times, but I don't think like from this specific set. Okay, let's select that shirt out. Is this Hawaiian shirt too modern looking, or does it fit in the 70s? Oh, for the UCR? Yeah, that's one of the projects where I used like photos from this era. Okay, so it's an okay match. It's not the best, but on your first night as an uncle, the ancestor visit you in your sleep and impart the uncle knowledge. Yes, we need more uncle lore. I like that. Well, I want your thought on your own take on the back rooms. I would say, just before reading it, probably not the best time to do your own take on the back rooms, because everybody's gonna be doing that after the movie. Haven't seen the movie yet. I might go see it this weekend? Question mark? I don't know. I gotta get a friend to go with me. It's not like I gotta, but I prefer making it an activity. So hopefully I can convince someone. But yeah, house pests and other house pest adjacent organisms phased into the back rooms, adapted. Fungi having specialty ability to walk. See, I don't like it. Because personally, for me, like backrooms, the moment you add a creature into the backrooms, I lose all interest in the concept. I think it's a lot scarier if there's nothing in it. Hawaiian shirts are always in style no matter the decade. Right, that's true. Gotta embrace Unk. Yeah, I have so in Spanish, I guess the equivalent to uncle, like culturally, is cuñado, which is brother-in-law. So there are specific like, and for those who are in Latin America, maybe this is not a thing in Latin America. Do let me know. But in Spain, it's cuñado. And there are specific cuñado like jokes or phrases that I always joke around that I'm entering my cuñado era, and that I need to start doing bad jokes. Dad jokes, I guess, would be the equivalent in English. We just call them brother-in-law jokes here in Spain. Hey, Dean. You want to go out again? He's been screaming at me for the past 5 minutes. What's up? What's up, dude? You want to go out? I think he wants to go out. Okay, you got another 5 minutes. Don't scream out there. I thought cuñadismos had a negative connotation. I mean, if you think brother-in-laws are negative, we need to, if it is negative, we need to reclaim it. I've heard a couple people say the movie's more enjoyable if you watch the videos on YouTube rather than going in blind. I don't think I'll do that. I think I want to see if the movie is good without prior knowledge. I've seen only the first of the YouTube videos. I think it would be a failure of the movie if it were worse if you didn't have prior knowledge, right? I would consider that a failure of writing. So I want to test that. Also, I'm going to try to go with a friend who has no prior knowledge at all of the backrooms, who doesn't know what it is, but was excited to see the movie because he heard buzz.
Videos ahead of time on purpose, but I knew about some of the general lore. I thought the movie was quite fun.
Yeah, that's what I would like to see. If I like the movie, I'll probably watch the YouTube videos later. Yeah, I'll come into the movie as the knower of the internet backstory to the backrooms, and as the not enjoyer of creatures. I'll groan when a creature shows up, because it's gonna show up, but I will groan. I'll put it right here and write it. When the creature shows up, I'll go like, oh, there goes the creature. But I know it's gonna, like, I'm not gonna be disappointed. I know it's coming. It's fine. I hope they add Backrooms Tim. Exactly. You gotta beat his ass with a fire hydrant. Thank you for recognizing like actual Backrooms lore. That's what we should be talking about. Backrooms Tim and how to stop his evil dominion of the Backrooms. Okay, so I'm gonna make a selection of just the shirt. Let's see if it selects well. Okay, selection is working as intended today, which is not something I can say lately. They've made their selection a lot worse lately for some reason. As with most things on the internet, I will blame it on vibe coding. Lately, anytime something breaks on a program, software, website, etc., it's like 99% of the time it's vibe coding these days. You thought Backrooms team was a benevolent entity? No, he's the final boss of the Backrooms. You need to beat his ass if you want to get out of there. Maybe he's good, I don't know. But you need to beat his ass. The Backrooms wiki is sort of insane. I kind of like it in the way that in its own insane way, you know, it has some interest to it. Oh. I see the selection kind of caught a weird bit of the other guy's sleeve. There we go. The Backroom Wiki, it's camp. It is camp. It is camp in the sense that, you know, it's made by kids, so you can't really blame them. He's rocking the Hawaiian shirt. He's starting to feel like he's in it, but not yet. We're not quite there yet. Here's what I'm gonna try. So I'm just gonna get the shirt, which I'm gonna place on top. And yeah, we're gonna clip this on top of the Hawaiian shirt, turn that into a smart object, and then put it up as a high pass, which will give it all the folds and impress them onto the Hawaiian shirt. Obviously, we don't want that everywhere because it is full of metals. So, how should I fix that up? Oh, let me do something. I have an idea. I'm just going to put this in normal for now. And I'm going to clone stamp a bunch of stuff away. So we're going to stay within the same layer. Because what I'm going to do is use healing brush, spot healing brush, and patch. Which are not tools I tend to use a ton, but that I think will be really useful in this case. Also, why is this not on? Let's my little shortcut thing. I haven't used it today yet. I guess it's not connecting. Oh, great. My house.wad. That's a really fun one. Would you call that backrooms? I don't think it's backrooms. I think it's its own thing. Might be inspired by, obviously. Okay, so it's definitely not connected through Bluetooth. That's annoying. Why is it disconnecting? See if I can get it to recognize device. Otherwise I'll go without it. It's not necessary, but it's annoying not to have it. Yeah, I guess not being recognized.
As a backroom section, but it's not backrooms. It's more a house of leaves.
I can see that, yeah. I mean, the backrooms, a lot of the, you know, internet's depiction of the backrooms owes its existence to House of Leaves. I don't think that's an unpopular thing to say. Even indirectly, obviously the kids who are doing backrooms content on the wiki are not, probably haven't read House of Leaves. But I think to some extent it is like the original driving force for a lot of this modern wave of architectural horror. So we're removing anything recognizable from this, because I just want the folds, folks. I don't want the bends, I don't want the metals. I'm gonna get a big old patch. And, you know, this is probably gonna be weird folds, but since it's gonna be applied as an extra on top of the... No, I can't have horizontal folds, right? It needs to be vertical. It's going to be on top of the Hawaiian shirt, something like this, right? So a lot of the weird details are going to be blended over. Let's go heal and brush again. Fix up some of the larger mistakes. House of Leaves is great. I still haven't finished it. I have it in the back there. I'm going through it. It's a hefty tome. Also, it's like, it's a bit slow to read just because of how it's structured. So I'm fine going through it slowly. You hate the levels, BS? Yeah, me too. I think the backrooms is scarier, sort of the simpler it is. Just the pure simple concepts of this unending space you're just trapped in forever is really good. Yeah, exactly. You can't make it SCP. Talking about SCP and books, another book I recently got. I think it's somewhere in the back there. I'm not gonna pull it out, but it's There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, which is an SCP. I don't know if it's literally SCP, like within the book, or if the barcode has been filed out, but yeah, it is SCP. At least I think it's an SCP writer that did it, so it's inspired by that universe. I don't know how literally, If you guys have read it, let me know. Is it literally SCP or is it just kind of SCP vibed? But yeah, I heard a lot of good things about it. So I got it, had to order it in English because couldn't find it like physically in bookstores. I like to whenever possible read them in original version and not translation. In Spain, obviously, you'll mostly get Spanish translations. Let me get the cat. Good boy, John. One job. Hello, chat. Look at him. Frijolito. You know, one of the things I call Bean that needs like explaining. Lately, one of the names I've been giving him is Boncho, and this is a long tail of nicknames. So we got Bean, obviously. Then years ago I started calling him Bimbo, which is a brand. It's not because of bimbos, it's because of a brand of bread called Bimbo. It's a Mexican brand, but it's one of the bigger brands here in Spain as well. And it's just like white sliced bread, that sort of thing. It has a little bear as a mascot. Anyway, it's called Bimbo. So I call him Bimbo a lot. And eventually, when Bimbo wasn't enough, I started calling him Bimboncho. And eventually, I just took the ending of that, and I would just call him Boncho. Just because I think it's funny. It's completely disconnected from his real name. Hola, Boncho. And eventually I gotta make new versions of it. I gotta keep adding to this Ouroboros of a nickname until eventually, like 10 years from now, it comes back to being. Cats have many names, exactly. Just like kings and gods. Isn't that right, Bean? Cat's name is Chispin. We call him Pish Pash. I like that. Sometimes Puto. Oh, that's not nice. Bean, don't listen to those bad words. Don't listen to those words. Come over. Jump on. Yeah, I know. Jump on. Stop bumping the mic. Come on. Come on. Here. This way. No, the other. Here. Mm-hmm. Oh god. Sorry, he's making noises. There you go. Jump. Ooh, good boy. There you go. Beautiful man. Let's give him a treat. Let's give him a treat. Oh, not even a crunch. You just swallowed that whole. God damn. You really wanted that treat. You heard his little voice? Yeah, I got no noise filter on, which is a bit of an experiment, because you might hear like clicks from my mouse. You might hear like scrapes against the mic and stuff. But you also hear Bean in all his glory, and my voice sounds better. So yeah, let me know if you've noticed like those little noises this stream. If you noticed like mic bumps, or if you've noticed just general clatter. Because if it is noticeable, I might add a bit of a noise filter. Try to find a better balance. It's immersive. Get fully immersed in the Valdivia experience. What do you think, Bean? Mm-hmm. Clicks aren't intrusive. That's good. Yes, Bean. Everybody in chat wants to hear your voice, your beautiful voice. You were born to sing. Your voice is of the angels. Isn't that right, chat? Please encourage him. No, I was just scratching my eyes. I can't scratch my eyes, but I was doing this. Also, is it eye drop time? Chat, check if the eye drops redemption is available. If the price of the many noses of Bean is some mouse clicks, I think I will buy. Does he scream in the nights? Not usually in the nights. When I'm sleeping, he's usually chill. He's usually sleeping as well. He gets roused by my own movements. Like sometimes at night he'll like maybe try to play with something and make some clattering noises. It's not usually too bad though. What do you think, Bean? Is that true? Chat, let's give him a treat. Let's give him a treat. Does it deserve it? Bean, do you deserve a tasty treat? Oh. Marisol! How's Marisol doing, Steph? Oh, sure, Bill. Post them in the art dungeon in the chat in the Discord.
He deserves all the treats.
He does deserve all the treats. Okay, Bean, let's give you a crunchy. The crunchy. Yes. Get it. That was a lot of crunches. You got so many crunches out of that, Bean. Very good. Was that tasty? Was that good? You like the crunchies, don't you? Yes. They're more immersive. There's you don't just swallow them. There's a little bit of a a little bit of a ritual to them. I like the crunchies, don't you? Tourist season restaurant dumpsters offer succulent feasts. Hell yeah. Good for Marisol. I hope she's thriving. Hey Bimbo. Oh. I got your hair on my nose. Why might that be? We may never know. It's a mystery to science. Well, my face is constantly full of bean hair. I love the epic music in the background. It's kind of perfect for bean pets. Isn't that right? Yeah. It's getting those good scratches. That's the good stuff. That's not background music. Bean can just do that. Wow. Your voice is beautiful, Bean. It sounds just like a synth. Sorry for putting them in the wrong channel. Oh, I was not aware you were putting them in another channel. No worries, Bill. Bean, you sound just like piano now. You can do synth and piano? You're so talented. You need to sing in front of an audience of millions. Live. I'm sure you will not be scared. Okay, another little treat. Another little treat just because you've been so good. Let's get another crunch on. Tasty. Don't let it fall. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah. He is precious. Oop, there he goes. Okay, let's get back into Photoshop. I can't sing so lovely when it's time for the slop. Time for the slop. Oop. There Bean goes. Okay, we are fixing up the Hawaiian shirt. Okay, this is kind of muddy, but it should work. Now we put this on hard light and remove all the bean hair. My nose and face. Still more. The bad thing is I keep putting on more every time I try to remove it. Alright. So let's see. We're gonna need to pop and warp some areas to make them fit. Because I can be a bit more aggressive with the puppet warp now that I have so much texture on top of things. Now there are some areas where I don't want the folds to show up, like the buttons. So you can make sure those still pop through. And then there's the actual like edges, the color, that sort of thing, where we do want it to pop over the rest. Okay, we got the actual neck to show up there. Can get a desk lint roller. They make those for desks? It's good to know. He's the antler guy. He's gonna be the antler guy. Have you ever had stock public domain photo subjects contact you about what works? No, never. They make everything for desk. Everything? Not a special desk design. Oh, just one that lives on your desk. That is a good idea. I should probably get that. So, is it time for eye drops? I think it should be time, right? Tell me, chat. Tell me if you see the eye drop redeem. Because you know the fucked up thing about eye drops? When I wasn't using them, I never felt dry eye. Like, I don't know if I didn't notice or if it just wasn't that severe, but I never noticed it. Now that I use eye drops, I can totally notice when my eye is dry. It's so annoying. Out of stock? It's habituation. Maybe just like prompting me to make less of my own tears. So you kind of grow dependent on it. Maybe a little bit of both. In any case, obviously they're worth using, but... Bean, I see what you're doing. Come back down. Come back down. There. You can go that way. Bean. Shh. Shh. Bean. Bean. Come over here. Don't eat cables. I gotta go get him. Oh, he jumped off? No, he's coming back. I need to get him. He needs to go to air jail right now. Come here. You need to go to air jail. Yes. You need to be apprehended for your crimes. He's purring so hard. Dude, no, you're being punished. There's a punishment. There's a punishment. Yes, you're in air jail now. Captured. Spin. Spin, fool. He's escaped air jail, folks. Criminal at large. We do got evidence. All the hairs stuck to my face. Air jail and spin. Yes. He gets a double punishment. Cat crimes about craftsmanship? I think you mean craftscatship. You're an air jail abolitionist. You guys think air jail should be about punishment or about reform? Cat hair. Okay, fixed up the levels, and I think we got a pretty good Hawaiian shirt in place of military. Now he's just a guy wearing a Hawaiian shirt with a t-shirt underneath, which I didn't want to remove that little detail because it's very unk-coded. Okay, next up, let's go in here and we're gonna delete the headphones. I think we'll keep the cables and machines to some extent. Actually, let's put the antlers in first. It's a good idea to take a small plastic dinosaur and paint it an astronaut suit. Give it an astronaut helmet. That sounds awesome. There's this guy I see sometimes on Instagram who will take toys and just like break them down and sort of fuse them together Frankenstein style with like some polymer clay and stuff to do the details, and he just makes cool monsters out of them. It's pretty cool. It's like the advanced version of that kid from Toy Story who just glued toys together into abominations. It's pretty cool. He talks in Spanish though, so you might not have popped up your own feeds. Sid, that's the kid. Sid was just making art and the world punished him, right? I'm a Sid defender. Okay, now it's eye drops. See, I felt it. I felt it coming. I redeemed it myself. It's like my eyes are definitely dry. I'm gonna do both eyes this time. Also, since there's cat hair on my face, it's just making my whole face feel itchy. Hey! What are you... Me? What did you do with that limited edition Ursat's pin or keychain from the Ursat's Kickstarter from my friend Saint Griever? Come on. Not my exclusive Ursat's Kickstarter reward keychain with all the characters on it. Go watch Ursat's if you haven't. Or I will track you down. Anyway, I'm gonna put in the other drop. The annoying thing about ad drops too is I see a little fuzzy for like a minute after putting them on. Which is annoying when you're doing art, but you know, it is still important. I don't want my vision to keep getting worse. What are you cooking, Bee? The eye drop bottle is filled with bean hair. I would die, I think. Cats are always doing some bullshit. That's why we gotta love them. Oh, you know what would be cool? To see like shedding antlers. Oh, my eye's getting really itchy, my right eye right now. Can't scratch it. Anyway. You know like when antlers shed their skin and it gets really bloody? Ah, maybe that's too much. It's for a comedy movie. You can't have bloody antlers. Whoa, do you guys think this is real? I think this is real. Velvet, yes. Let me try antler velvet. Let's see if there's a not super gory image of one. I guess I just get the velvety ones, not the one where it's bloody. It's kind of wild that they do that every year. Deer are kind of wild, pretty strange animals, aren't they? Anyway, I want the antlers to be pretty asymmetrical. What was that selection? That was completely incorrect. Like, it got the vibe of it, but it kind of invented a completely different thing. Okay. Let me try select subject, because that usually is more correct, yes. And now we will select the antler out of that. Nope. Come on. Oh god. Let me try something. There we go. Now we got a good selection of a single antler. And I might use the other one from this photo. Let's see if that selects correctly. Nope. I don't know what's up with Photoshop today. Will Hawaiian shirt Antler Man be the next carcinization future Crab Man? I don't think it's gonna have any context, because I think it's funnier that way.
The Amops has been delicting with pics of a morning after that nested at his mother's house. The babies are so ugly, but so small.
I love ugly baby birds. I love like when they look like bald freaks. God, it feels like I have sand in my right eye. It's not even the. This one's not even the bad eye. The one that has keratitis is the left one. But feels like, since I put in the drop, I'm gonna put in another one. Try to wash out whatever it is I got, because I think either I got a bean hair, or I got something washed into the eye when I put the drop. I'll try to see if I can wash that out. Otherwise, I hope it's not the drops themselves that are irritating my eye. Because then that would be annoying. So I'd be adding insult to injury. He and his beautiful crab wife will make legions of glorious antlered crabs. Okay, I want this guy to have like multiple antlers, and they're kind of spread out in a chaotic pattern. And not just from where you'd expect like antlers to pop up like here. I want like maybe a smaller one like this to go downwards from like the cheek. And mean? Why are you scrounging around there for? Suspicious. Crabmen versus snail people? Obviously Crabman. crabs eat snails for breakfast. Should we have one of the antlers kind of cover the eyes of the doctor to make it look evil and mysterious? What do you think, chat? Something like this. Obviously, I would, you know, correctly angle it, but I can do this way. Stop pining over the evil doctor. He's evil. Something like this. Give him your antlers anytime. Okay, let's get a crazier antler, because I do want to have, like, the big old head horns, like, coming out this way. Taking up all that blank space. What you doing, B? You're going crazy. You're kind of going crazy. Here, have a toy. Have a toy, go bananas. He is going bananas. Oh, my eyes. So annoying today. It's the first time it's sort of getting just itchy for no reason. Feels like it got something inside. Obviously eye drops, but... Are you an evil doctor too? Maybe. Technically a doctor. And, I don't know. You guys will decide if I'm evil or not. I don't think I can decide that for myself. Fake Kate Parsons headlines. I've completely missed that. To be fair, I do not check Twitter, like ever. Yeah, Chad, the only evil doctor you should be pining over is me. No, actually don't. Please don't pine over me. Oh, this one's menacing. Kind of pointing forward. Bean! God damn it. He just pulled out this toy and made it fall to the floor. Have you noticed how Bean has not slept for a single second during this stream? It's been 2.5 hours.
What kind of pine? Longleaf? Eastern white? Spruce?
Spruce is fine. Spruce is fine.
My cats are making sounds. I am scared by the void.
You should always be scared of mysterious sounds. With regards to cats. You know they're up to no good. Okay, here's like a tiny antler or broken antler. It's not too bad. The lighting is very stark though, so we don't want that. Oh, here's a very tiny horn. Why does it do that? Anyway, these might be good for like little extra bits and bobs. But obviously not for our main antler. we need something sort of ridiculous. We could also have this sort of pop out of the hair, since it's already a little hairy. Like hairy nubbins. I kind of prefer these, but hairy nubbins is fun too. What's up, Bean? You going bananas back there? You let me know. You let me know when you're not going bananas anymore. Antlers that grow up normally from injuries? Oh, no, I don't think so. Bean said playing time now or else, yes. Come on, Bean, go bananas. Yes. Who's Backroom Tim? Backroom's Tim? He's the boss of Macrooms. You need to beat him if you want to escape. Come on, stay on with the program. We've been through this. Okay, this one's not bad. It's pretty small though. Do they have a name, Steph? Those weird malformed antlers? Because maybe Wikimedia has pictures. So this one might be good. Like a big old stereotypical antler. What? Can't say these are coming back to his original 5 format. Antler layers discard. Oh. Annoying because it's a JPEG. Okay, makes sense. So I'll just save this separately as like whatever.psd. That will not update on here, unfortunately, but we'll just pull it back in from there as a regular file. That's fine. I like how blobby antlers are at the base. Okay, let's try this one on. What's up, Bean? You're still not done playing? No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay, is this good enough for a big old stereotypical antler? Maybe, but then it goes out of the photo. Here, I could do something. I could sort of twist it in on itself. Since, you know, there's supposed to be these malformed things. Should get antlers. Although be aware, Spanish speakers will joke at your expense. Because in Spanish, if you say someone has horns, it means their partner is cheating on them. So to cheat one of the expressions for to cheat in Spanish is poner los cuernos, which is to give them horns or to put the horns on them. And if someone is un cornudo, it means they're being cheated on by their partner. So if you're wearing antlers, you might get that. Hey, Cosmic Mess. I do stream. I stream a lot, so welcome. Glad you made it. Thanks for coming in and lurking. Mean has the horns? No, not cheating on him. With any other cat. Okay, I'm not sure about this antler for the big one. I could expand the photo. That's always a possibility. Just add a bit more wall. Give ourselves more antler space.
I can take some ribbing over something like that. Haha, I like the idea of antlers cause it reminds me of a time I got to feed a deer at a nature preserve when I was still in high school. The deer still had faces on his antlers and ate some carrots from me.
Cute. Oh, look at this one. It's all gnarly. This deer looks like he just woke up with a worst hair day of his life. Yeah, why is the selection tool just not working today? Oh, it's being so annoying. I guess this one is working, but the regular selection tool is just not collaborating today. Wait, I need to edit like that. Okay, here's another decent antler that feels like a few of them like stacked on top of each other, which is pretty cool as well. Expand the image like 20 feet. Fill it with antlers. I like your thinking. Finding insane racks on DuckDuckGo. What kind of racks? This is not a regular search. We're looking for images in free stock sites. So these are basically like public domain equivalents. We can't just get any image out of off of Google or DuckDuckGo or similar. Let's see, this one's really impressive, but the lighting is sort of flat. Which might be good for us, I'm not sure. Does that mean you still have energy left in you? Damn. You're unstoppable today. He cannot be stopped, folks. You're living in a world without copyright law for a minute. The Wild West. Bean's going crazy. Go on, little dude. Go on, little dude. Spend your energy. He has not slept for a single second today. I wonder if we should give him a flat antler. I don't know the name. I don't know if they have a specific name. They probably do, right? But these sort of antlers with like the big flat surface that like obviously moose gets that, but only certain species of deers get them. This one's pretty small, but it's really good. Oh. Beanbo. Still running around. I'm kind of just getting a million pictures of antlers. I don't know which ones we'll end up using. I think I need to make this one smaller. Screw covering this guy's eyes. But yeah, I can probably make this set of antlers a bit smaller just to make it more like asymmetrical. And have the one really big antler on this side. Still looking for the perfect image though. This one's pretty good. Kind of goes back a bit, so it kind of feels like maybe it goes out from the back of the head. It does have a couple spots where it's covered by the other antler, but hopefully it should be fine. As many antlers as possible, baby. Genes that drive antler formation are normally implicated in bone cancer. Makes sense. Just do not develop as normal bone. The growth is more akin to controlled form of cancer. Very interesting. I mean, it makes sense. It needs to grow real fast. And at the end of the day, what is cancer if not like hijacking the regular way your body grows? Your cells grow. So it makes sense that, you know, both things would go through the same pathway. Bimbo. Bimbo. Everything. Not listening to me. He is ignoring me. Oh, look, his whole face and antlers. He'll look great. Okay, I really like this one. I think this might be the one. It needs to come up from the back of the face. Of the head. Bean. Shh. Don't throw that on the floor. I see what you're doing. I see what you're cooking. Bean. Becky. Let's see if I can convince him. Bean. Nothing. Bean. What did you get? What did you get this time? Hold on. He's up to no good. He just got something off of a shelf. Isn't it? No es un juguete eso. No es un juguete. He's back in air jail, folks. It is air jail again for him. Oh, wait. My chair. There we go. You're in air jail. Stay there. Stay there. You cannot escape. You cannot escape your fate. Your Fortress music is great. I love that soundtrack. Oh, he escaped. I could not hold him for long, folks. He's not giving me a break today. No, he isn't. He is a constant menace in this here room. Also, hi, Barango. Oh, there he goes. Why is your face full of spit? Yeah. Gah. There's droplets of it. Hold on. Gotta clean this up. I always get little bits of, like those big rolls of paper. Kind of little bits, and always have some on hand for potential bean messes or general messes. But yeah, in this case, putting slobber all over the table and hair all over my face. Blech. Blech. Okay, we got it. How on earth did he don the t-shirt? A mystery for the ages. It's obviously a button-up t-shirt. Tú mírame, mírame a mí. The antlers are really soft. I hate that idea. Good job. So here's the boy. Oh, don't move the mic. He's just following my hand. Come over. Here. Indeed. Please take back the boneless antlers.
Please take back the boneless antlers. I am begging.
Oh, Bean, you just want attention, don't you? Chat. We got a pressing issue. Got a pressing issue right here. The boy wants attention. This is very important and urgent. Hello. Yes, I love you too. He's so
I need to
full
go
of
back
slobber.
to work tomorrow morning just to pet the bodega cats nearby.
Bodega cats. I've heard many tales of those beasts. Oh, he's purring hard. He's purring hard. Can you guys hear that? Hopefully the mic picks that up clearly. Also, I love when he's purring. I can just like squeeze him slightly at the speed of his breathing and just get like bigger purrs. Hear that? It's like a tiny accordion. Yeah. Big old purrs.
So much talent.
He is so strong and talented.
The ones in it are usually very friendly and tend to be girls more often than not. I have made friends with them on more than one occasion. The best part is when the opponent look at me and reveal their cat doesn't usually do that. Also, bean purring is pure ASMR at its finest.
We love being ASMR. Squeeze the boy. Squeeze the boy. Oh. Leggy out. He's just there with his leggy out. and another, just a foot on the table for stability. Boing, boing. His pose right now is ridiculous. I love it. He's just a beast of two limbs. One leg, one hand. He's reaching. Oh, he's reaching out for you guys. Come over. Come with me. Follow me. He seems comfy in this position, weirdly enough. He's not trying to move. For now. Oh, there he goes. Another leggy? Oh, he wants to go. Okay. Hey, don't... Hey, that's assault. That is assault. Alright. Let's keep working. We got our delightful little bean moments. Okay. Antlers are looking pretty good. Now let's see, where is this one?
Cats are surprisingly good with being wholesale manhandled. It's just something they do. Also, there's a new animated red video on UI Cats Whore Out for Catney, for those interested.
It's because it mimics their pheromones, right? That's what I've heard about catnip. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, the Photoshop automatic selection did something I've never seen it do. It actually got the inside of the glass with like semi-transparency. That's pretty wild. Like, I put this, and it's not perfect, obviously, but the selection itself, never seen it do that. Very interesting. Anyway. Maybe just have that one towards the back, this one towards the front. What is Bean doing? Hey. Come over, dude. Over here. Okay, just went down. Let's get panoramic Bean view. Not very panoramic. You can sort of see where he is. You can see him go bananas. Live on stream.
According to the video, the chemical that makes catnip actually causes a euphoric state in cats where their endorphins shoot up. It's also believed to work as a natural insect repellent, which is why several species of cats, domestic and wild, go from 0 to Cheech and Chong when exposed to it.
Interesting. So it's a specific adaptation. I thought it just happened to mimic the pheromone. I thought the effect was completely accidental. That's what I had heard about. Alright, so we can have this antler on the front.
Hey, you should look into break room. Yeah, all of you. Right now. Look at my cats.
Break room. I will look at the break room. Very good. Very good cat. Tuxedo. Cryptid photo. A little bit blurry, but I like the mustache. Oh, what if this one is like right where the ear should be? Okay, let me make this one bigger.
Human scientists who tested out rubbing the isolated chemical from catnip on their skin and seeing if the insect repellent property was universal, and it was. There's been research into using the core active chemicals in catnip to make better insect repellent.
That's cool. The world of catnip research is it's in its prime. Great time to become a catnip researcher, folks.
Basically, the main family of plants is dope as fuck and we all need to bow down in wonder at how a humble smell good plant can do such wonders.
For me, it's a fact that mints created a chemical that tricks our cold receptors so we don't eat it. But humans just saw that and went, tastes cold, and started cultivating it for it. I think that's fantastic, just like capsaicin with spicy. their attempt to not be eaten like backfired in the worst possible way. And I guess garlic as well has chemicals that are intended to dissuade being eaten. Hi, Bean.
Alternatively, they stumbled into success.
I guess so. I guess it is in a roundabout way. It is very successful for a plant to want to be eaten by humans. Just like, most of the vertebrate biomass in the world is just cattle. So you could say that by biomass, cattle is more successful than humans in terms of how many of them there are. Just because they're useful to humans.
A candy with my sister called the Ninth Circle, in reference to Dante. It can be a hard candy flavored with peppermint and capsaicin.
I think Mexicans got to it. Got to that kind of candy long before you, though. I love spicy Mexican candy. It's gonna be disgusting? No, it's gonna be great. Wait, peppermint is yeah, it's a kind of minty flavored. Guess no, that would be good. That would be good. Hot and cold. I would like that. Bean. Oh no, he's walking. Let me try to. He's walking on top of my books. Oh Lord. Okay, he got down. I suddenly hear noise and it's just Bean walking on top of my books. Thank God there are.
Make a hard candy with mint and capsaicin. Call that bitch idiot.
Okay, he went down. We're good, folks. My book collection with a bunch of rare books survives one more day. I was a little scared, but thankfully it was well reinforced on the sides, so he could walk on it without knocking it over. It has passed the test. Anyway. Bean anti-intellectualism arc. He's wild today. I don't know what's up with him. Do I enjoy the animal that lives within your house? I don't know. I don't know that animal. Never been to your house. Only inside the walls. But I haven't been to the actual inside of your house. Obviously, this stylish man would style his hair to go over his antlers. Bean, come over here. Oh my God. He cannot be stopped today, folks. He's going back to air jail. You. I have captured him. Folks, he has been captured. He wants to escape. He's pushing me. Ouch, don't use your nails. Hey, chill. Let's calm down. Yes. Let's calm down. You and I. Take a moment. Take a moment to breathe. Relax. Yeah. Let's calm down for a moment. Think about anything other than cables. Okay, little man? Can you think of anything that isn't cables right now?
Vin is in a jail for crimes against self-control. Smell the flowers and blow out the candles, Vin. You can do it.
You can do it, Bean. You can do it. Look, Bean. You gotta think about your toys that you love so very much. Yes, all of your toys that I bought you, that I made, even the toys that we got from viewers of this very stream. Like this, it was sent by Lord Cryptid. Handmade toy. You gotta think about those. Yeah. He's getting his rehabilitation talk. That's the rehabilitation part of air jail, folks. When he goes back into society, he needs to be a better man. Isn't that right? Come over. Look at me. Don't get hair in your eyes. I know it's easy for you. You're full of hair. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. No kiss. No kiss. Are you angry at me? Are you annoyed? Are you sleepy? Oh, okay. He gave me a kiss. We're good. We're good again. Kiss. Yes, thank you. Yes, we're good again. There's no bad blood between us. We love each other very much. Yes. Are you good, Bean? You want to go down? Okay. I think he's rehabilitated, folks. I think Bean has been completely rehabilitated for society. He's ready to go back out there. Get a good and honest job. Next will be Bean in a restraining jacket. He's thinking about cables again. Bean, don't go back to your old ways. Been through this.
Do you enjoy the animals, Val?
I love the animals. All of them. I love the concept of them and the specifics as well. Big fan of the animals. Okay, let's get this edge here to look decent. That's a little better. Even if I cut into the finger a little bit, it'll look decent. Okay, then about this one that's behind the hair. I don't know. Should I have some pop over the hair? So it kind of feels like it goes around. That feels a little better. Okay, let's create a group. It's gonna be all the antlers. So far. I think this number of antlers is good. I don't think I'll add any more. We do have little nubbins. Which should be somewhere around here. Didn't use these. These, I don't know if I'll use them. I think we're pretty good on antlers. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is do some general color matching, soft light, and then like underneath, we're gonna be adding some shadows. We also add a regular layer under there. Do some basic shadow work, but mostly the lighting matches the base picture, so we don't have to do a ton. We do have to do a little. And then the most important thing here is the color. Oh, wait. I forgot about these bits that we need to remove from the big antler. Good thing I remembered. Hi, Bean. Is your energy still up? I don't know where he is, but I heard him make a noise. Oh, he's going to eat. It seems like his energy is finally tempered down. He seems more calm right now. I think my pep talk really worked. Sometimes cats just need a little bit of a pep talk. Someone to remind them of the path of virtue. That they must always undertake. Okay, so we take this, I'm gonna desaturate it. Keep moving the mic today because Bean keeps bumping it every time he jumps on the table. It just puts the mic in a completely new place. It's a whole thing. Okay, I'm getting them all closer to a gray tone. Because they'll be easier to manage if they already sort of look alike in color. They're all wearing the same hue. And a little bit desaturated, and then we'll add... I'll see what color works best. Triassic Kraken? Is that the big old squid that they just talked about in the new article? Because it looks pretty cool, but then I heard some dissenting opinions on how big it actually was. Let's say that the article really overstated the size, based on very little evidence. Wait, we gotta do a thing here. We gotta cut off this bit of horn from this photo. And in this one, I'm gonna do the opposite. We're only gonna keep this. But we're gonna move it so it feels actually distorted. This is such a small detail, I don't think anybody's gonna see it. But you know, I like to be thorough. Can't blame me for that. Bean, you still got energy within you. You are one strong beast. Love you. Triassic Kraken is a hypothetical species of prehistoric cephalopod. It could have been intelligent. Initially proposed it to the fossils of an ichthyosaur being found. It seems to have been placed in an intelligent design. What do you mean by that? It was proposed to prehistoric undiscovered intelligent species of cephalopod. Bill, that sounds like a very Bill thing. Bill theory of you. This is a very... It's a very Mulder theory. I feel like you have very Mulder theories. Is that a fair thing to say, Bill? I am the Scully to your Mulder. Sometimes stuff just happens, yeah. You're not the one who made that theory. I know, but Mulder also doesn't often make his own theories. They're based on pre-existing things. Chat. Bean is falling asleep. Come over. Come sleep here next to me. Come on. I've earned it. I've earned this, Bean. I'm gonna bother him. No, I'm gonna place him on the bed next to me. See if he falls asleep. I've earned this. Oh, come on. Let's see if it works, chat. Let's see if it works. There he is. The boy. In his full glory. Let's see if he sleeps. How dare you bother the cat that has been bothering you for the past hour? It's been 3 hours of stream, and he has not stopped for the duration of it. Last hour is an understatement. You know what? I kind of like that they pop out of the screen a little bit, out of the frame. Yeah, talking about Mulder and Scully, I'm still going through X-Files and my big old rewatch of that series. I guess first full sequential watch, because most of my experience with X-Files was just watching it as a kid in reruns. So you'd get little batches of episodes, but it was hard to follow it consistently. But yeah, I've been going through season 6 and it's really starting to get wacky. But it's funny because it's probably the wackiest season so far in the show. But then like every so often it pops in with like some of the best episodes of the entire series, I think. Is the one with what's his name? Bryan Cranston, Breaking Bad's Walter White, who plays a guy that has to keep moving or his head explodes. Good episode. Really cool concept. Exploding head thing. Then there's one with a fungus that makes you hallucinate to have you go into its den and then digest you. Really cool episode. I like when for me the best part of X-Files is like the Monster of the Week stuff. I don't care much for the larger story. I think it's definitely the weakest point. Like it's fine, but it's definitely the weakest part. I like the Monsters of the Week. And I love when it's like an actual creature with some like thought put in to its like place in the world. Like the kind of stuff I do. I love when there's a little bit like speculative biology put into it. Because they do have those occasionally. It feels like there's less like as the series goes on, but sometimes they'll still do them. Up to like the part where I am currently. Oh, Geik has no ear. Should an ear pop in a little bit? Maybe not if I put some more antlers. My solution to everything. More antlers. Yeah, let me put a big one. Like, or just make this one a little larger. And make it pop out like right where the headphone was. Because now that there's no headphone, it kind of feels like there's a bit of an empty space there. The KKK alien, yes, that was probably the wackiest episode I've seen out of the whole show. Very strange episode. William Gibson coined kill switch in the X-Files? Really? Did not know that was a term that originated there. Really cool. The 90s evil AI episodes, they age much less gracefully than the rest. They're fun. I enjoy them for what they are. Like, honestly, any, like, sci-fi that has AI in it, considering the current, like... the current term for AI, which is so different from what sci-fi writers originally thought of. It feels like it's aged weirdly. But it's not the fault of the actual text. It's just the way that term has been corrupted. I kind of want to add a bit more antler to the left. Oops. Yeah. I think I might do that. Just keep this one in the cheek, around where it was. And have a bit of antler like right down the middle. Maybe the nubbin that we thought about. With this like straight one. Let's do the nubbin. This small one. I like it. Hey Stego, thank you. One of the ones considered the worst is the episode Space from the first season when an astronaut is possessed by an ancient extraterrestrial spirit. I remember that. The Mars face one is very silly. Didn't coin the term, but did inspire the name of Kill Switch Engage. Oh, interesting. I think Bill likes the X-Files, folks. Strange theory. And it's all thanks to me. I think? Was I the one who just suggested you watch the X-Files, Bill? It's all thanks to me. Oh yeah, now I suggested you watch Fringe. So hopefully you like that. I haven't watched it in many years, but it feels like a very like spiritual successor to the X-Files. And it does have some Monster of the Week stuff that I remember enjoying. And then it has an overarching story that I think wasn't that good. I don't know, it's like really far off in my mind. But I do remember enjoying it for what it was. Okay, let's push this one up a little bit. So it's like sort of connected to the nubbin, it feels like the same mass. Now I guess I need to desaturate it a little. Also chat, is it eye drop time? I haven't seen the X-Files movies. Where do they slot in to the series? I've only been watching the series. Eye drops. It is eye drops time. I knew it. Felt it in my eyes.
Moisturize your eyeballs.
You gotta moisturize the eyeballs. Otherwise you start seeing double. You gotta do the other one too, even though I'm only supposed to do the left one every hour. The right one's been so itchy. And now I'm gonna see weird for a couple minutes. So don't blame me if I make a weird mistake. So I'm seeing double.
It's never a bad idea to lubricate an itchy eyebrow. Goodness knows what's been trying to get out. Or in.
Exactly. It's probably bean hair. It's always been hair.
Autocorrect making me sound weirder.
I got what you meant. I caught your drift. Okay, now we need to add a bit of color to all of them so that they match in the sort of just general temperature. So I guess it would be good if the color was a decent match to the skin as well. So I might add a couple touches of the maybe hue instead of color. So I'll make a new color layer and just switch that to hue. Yeah, it's a pretty okay idea. ...1998 movie slots around season 6. Essential to finishing the alien story. Okay, so I guess I'll watch the movie right after season 6. Because I'm on the second to last, I think, of season 6. I'm using the term Bill theory from now on. Go ahead, use it. It's all yours. And everybody needs a catchphrase. I think it's good to have catchphrases. I still haven't figured mine out. Maybe I do have it and I haven't realized yet. Chat. What is my catchphrase? Is there something I say a lot? Screaming Bean's name. Have a good time zone. Yeah, I wonder how that one started. I wonder. I think it was someone who said it in chat like many years ago.
Your catchphrase is whatever falls out your mouth when admiring a monster design.
I do say a lot of like off the cuff things that can be taken out of context to really strange sentences, but does that make a catchphrase? I don't know. I think a catchphrase has to be specific and repeated. Okay, last thing is we need to make shadows under each of these antlers. Just to make them match the rest of the photo. So what is this down here? There we go. a little bit of headphone here, but it kind of feels like it's part of the antler mess, so I'm not even going to bother. It's fine. Catchphrases, man, that cryptid could use a bigger ass. I say that all the time. I'm tired of this long. It's too long. Let's go to... yeah, where was next? Okay, any of the shadows I'm missing? I don't think so. Maybe a little bit on the collar. And like down here. Nearly there. A little bit more contact shadow. And we are good. Here's my favorite cryptid. So you don't believe in it, it's just your favorite. That you know I got a tough time choosing favorites on any topic. Actually, I'll segue you into this. When I was thinking of like new point rewards to add to the stream, I was looking at other streamers, see like what kind of fun things they have. It's good to copy good ideas, and one streamer had as a reward like list your 3 favorite like somethings from any category, which I thought was a lot of fun. But then I thought, no, I can't. I have such a tough time choosing favorites. I would probably not be able to come up with any for most things. So I didn't add that one. But I think it's a good idea to have some kind of like pretty cheap point reward where it's like it can act as a nice little like conversation starter. Just haven't figured out what that one can be. Because like I noticed, for example, since I have like the teach me a Spanish word thing, I end up like that usually ends up leading the conversation towards just fun language stuff. And I was like, that's actually, that makes sense, obviously. And maybe that's something that can be harnessed in some way with some redeem that can just like lead to interesting conversations. Hey Willow, what did you watch? Hi, Rose. I can never choose favorites. Me neither. I'm terrible at that. Okay, one last thing. We need to sign this. And I think the perfect place is the machine, right? Or maybe, no, actually no. It has to be on the doctor's, like, label, like here or something. Just print it on. Like the doctor is in the big Valdivia's pocket. So let's do just that. There's my signature. Let's just get the clean black version. Whoa! Why did it... the chat got filled with 4 copies of the same message. 54th month mod anniversary. Hell yeah. I did not know this was a thing. Like, you got mod streaks. It's a new thing, right? Congrats on 54 months, alright? I love that. I love that Twitch just got really confused at that. It's probably just a new feature.
Sora.
Good, yeah, good work, Sora. Who are your top 3 favorite chat members? It's you who are watching right now. You're my favorite chat member. I think I handled that one well.
That was the most influencer thing you've ever done, and it felt like staring into the face of a very old guy.
Well, we can have a little parasocial relation as a treat. Okay, let me save this as Antler Man PSD. How big is this image? Oh, it's tiny. I don't usually work at this size. Since I was just clicking on the layer to edit it. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do image size and just 250% maybe, just so I can do like a nice amount of grain and see how much that is in pixels. 4.7K, 5.5K. That's about the usual. So I'll go with that. As a long-time community member, you never know if you can call out my friend, or if that's super parasocial of you. And I think that's beautiful. You're falling into the parasocial trap. Be careful. It's too late. It's too late for Anna, folks. Okay, so now we're gonna save Antler Man, and I'm gonna do filter. Displace on a, let's say 20 scale. You're gonna select Antler Man there, and it's just gonna do something pretty weird. Okay, let's do that, but before we're gonna puppet warp it into a slightly better position, especially in this leg, the V. That's a little better. So we put it like nearly there, then Do that again. Or is this Antlerman? Got moved up a little bit, but that's fine. That should be fine. Gonna blur that a little bit. Does Val rhyme with ball or pal? With pal. So that would be Vol. No, that sounds weird. Because at the end of the day, it's my surname. It's Valdez. So I do pronounce it with a V. But if you pronounced it in like the Spanish way, it would be Val. Obviously, that sounds weird in English though. So Val works. Val signature, but it's just a burning memory. You caught your little sister watching the Jeff falling body picture. Oh, you know, I'm friends with that Val guy in order to make her jealous. Hope you can forgive me for this. I forgive you for that. I absolve you of that parasocial sin. That goes for anybody. If it is just for bragging rights to other people, you can say that. I will allow this transgression. Thanks for the save reminder. I think this should be an overlay with a really soft normal layer underneath. That is blurry. No, that's too soft. It's a really big signature, all things considered. But it's going to be smaller in the book cover, so I do want it to be pretty big. I'm also going to do a color layer. And I'm going to color this with this greenish tint.
I'm so used to using at least a little Spanish in my day-to-day, that I default to the Spanish pronunciation of all. My brain has this thing where it default to whatever words are supposed to sound like in the language that created it, so I'll randomly say all kinds of words differently in conversation.
I do that a lot. Like mid-conversation code switching. Since I grew up in a bilingual household, right? My mom's French, as I've explained. So I grew up speaking Spanish and French at home, and a lot of it is like code switching. Like, you know, nowadays when I speak with my mom, we'll just like code switch from Spanish to French constantly, and so it's just something that I guess your brain gets used to doing. Eventually, you do it with any language. To hue, it's a bit better. Is it fanboyish to say you remind yourself a lot of Mulder? No, I'd say you're very Mulder-like. Also, like, I think everybody's either either a Mulder or a Scully. Chat, are you a Mulder or a Scully?
It's crazy how quickly you'll flip between languages with completely different pronunciations for words and grammatical structure. I
Sure.
just started adding bits of French into my day-to-day chaos of a new client and I've never been so happy. French and Spanish have a damn near identical grammatical structure for sentences.
It's really easy. It's really easy to code switch from Spanish to French and vice versa. They're in the same family. But yeah, chat. Mulder or Scully? What are you? I'm definitely a Scully. Y'all ever get confused about the grammar of things? Like sometimes speaking Spanish, I'll say something with English grammar. ¿Qué estás haciendo eso por? You just sound mentally unwell. I love that. I guess when doing Spanish and French, since the grammatical structure is pretty similar, I guess not. But I probably do it to some extent without realizing. I love how the Hawaiian shirt matches like so well. I think mixing the two shirts was definitely the winning strat here. Because I could have removed all the military stuff from the base shirt, but it would have just looked like a weird green shirt. And I think Hawaiian shirt is definitely the move here. Let's give it that a big old green tints. Okay, I'm not gonna change the colors too much other than a little bit of green tints that the picture already had. I'm just kind of enhancing it a little. Oh, we got a lot of Scullys in chat. I would have expected this. I would have expected my audience to be more Scully sided. I should do a poll at some point, just in like on Blue Sky or something. I mean, I could do a poll on every social media and see what the the ratio of Mulders and Scullys is in each. I think I would say Blue Sky is like 80% Scullys. Instagram's probably like 50-50. Twitter might be 50-50 as well, if there's anyone still left over there. Tumblr's probably more Mulder. I think Tumblr's Mulder. Like 60-70%. It's true that also, like, it's how you perceive yourself. Like, I perceive myself as Scully. Do you guys think I'm more of a Mulder or a Scully? Because I would imagine a lot of people would say I'm a Mulder. Just because of the kind of stuff I do. That would be a fair assumption. That would be a fair thing to say, I think.
You're way more of a Scully, but you're a troll as well, so you sound like a Mulder.
That's true. I shut down. It's true. It's true. Bill and I in chat have a very Mulder and Scully dynamic. Where Bill just pops in with like the wildest theories I've ever seen. that I've never heard about before. Despite being pretty tuned into this stuff. Oh, I found an Instagram account. I think he's only on Instagram. I might be wrong. He might be also be on TikTok. He does short videos. But the account is I think it's like Mulder's Bookshelf or Mulder's Library. I think it's Mulder's Bookshelf. And it's just a guy that recommends the kind of books that Mulder would read. Just a lot of nonfiction, sort of sciencey paranormal type things. What is it? Mulder's Bookshelf on Instagram. And I think he's like an anthropology background, so he's like a bit sciencey, but still like pretty Mulder-like type. I think Bill would definitely enjoy that account. The book recommendations on that account. Okay, my only thing is I might make this antler a bit smaller, because we already have this antler kind of popping out of the frame. This one would be too much, kind of creating some tangents. So maybe it just needs to be a little smaller. Just like that. Small change, but I think it's going to be better. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm done with this. Now we can put this in the book cover. Let's see. That's the other version we did not use. Wait, can I? Don't remember how to do this, but is there insert smart objects thingy here? Or was it just dragging the PSD? Let me try a thing, because I haven't done that in years. I don't usually do it in that order of operations. But where's my boy? What is it called? Antlerman. If I drag it on here. Yeah, it does open it as a smart object. Okay, good to know, because I don't usually do it that way. Okay, now let's format our book cover. UFO sighting? You saw a UFO? It's this glowing green hovering light that was whistling. How fun. You wanted to see a giant flying saucer? And you just saw like a swamp gas or sort of thing, right? Or what's the name of will-o-wisps? Right, that sort of thing. Yelling at the aliens for insufficient sense of style. Okay, now let's see what color goes well with medical oddities and with this photo. This photo's pretty green. So, honestly, the green isn't bad, but, you know, maybe we need a darker sort of green. Like this sort of beat. I don't know. could also use a photo background. Kind of like this. This sort of thing. I should put our photo here in a glowing triangle. Is all I'm saying. You know what, Bill? You should say it's Bigfoot. I think life needs whimsy. Bigfoot's literally folklore, and you're adding to it. So you should say that. Dark red isn't bad either. It doesn't scream medical though. Unless it's like a Red Cross sort of deal. I still think green is probably the way to go. It's the most medical of colors. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. First of all, I'm gonna center this.
Green. Because most hospitals crabs and golds are mint green, not a saturated emerald green.
True, but that says hospital. That doesn't say book about medical oddities. Does that make sense? Oh hey Rat Bumps, welcome. Been waiting for you to stream. Yeah, I was out last week, but I usually stream 2-3 times a week. Good to have you here. Okay, so what if I put the text and other oddities and other esoterica, sorry, like going down like this? Is that anything? Is it doing that? Oh, there we go. And other esoteric, like that. Oh, missing a space. And there we go, the whole thing. I said the whole thing. The mint green bibs. I love the word bibs. If you shrink down this photo to fit between the two text fields, I mean, yeah, that can be done as well. I just think like sideways text is a little bit kooky and it kind of fits the vibe. Bean fell asleep with his arms stretched. Yes.
I loved your interview with Curious Archive. Would you be okay with talking a bit about that?
Sure, what do you want to know? And thanks for the bits. Yeah, honestly, that was like, what was it, like 3 years ago? 2 years ago? Somewhere around that. But yeah, it's been an enormous like boon to my art, as in it's brought me a lot of visibility, which was great. And I think it was done in like the best way possible. Like honestly, top tier YouTuber. But yeah, honestly, like, just looking back at that video, it's like, what did he cover? Megalomorpha, right? He covered Shipetotek, and then he covered a few other, like, one-off things. It's been so long that it feels like a lot of old art now to me. Did he cover Lycanthrope Project as well? Maybe so. And Jenny Hanover? That's an interesting one to cover. See, it's been long enough that I've forgotten the specific pieces he covered. I'll recall the bigger ones he did. I'm gonna darken this one in the back. So I want it to be more visible. Oh wait. What inspired the Nidhogg? So for the Nidhogg, what I wanted to do is a realistic quote-unquote take on a kaiju, but not on like its biology or anything like that. But what would the world be where a kaiju is just like a normal thing? Like, this just happens every year, and that's why I gave it this sort of like cyclical nature. Because I really like when something we would consider horror sort of meets with the mundane. I really enjoyed Nidhogg as a concept. I don't know, I should maybe do something more with it at some point. I like it. Oh, yeah, I did a bunch of videos with AZFK a while ago. Like, what, a couple years ago or so? He also commissioned a few things. A nice guy. Okay, now that this is saved, will this update? Antlerman. Oh, Antlerman. No. Is it convert to link? Relink to file. Will this work if I do it this way? Antlerman. Let's see. This should change. Yeah, okay, it works. Yeah, honestly, if the Nidhogg was a thing in the real world, I would book a trip to that small island near, I think it was Greenland, right? Iceland. It was near Iceland, sorry. I forget where it popped up now. Don't plot against me. Okay, what else should I add to this? Because honestly, these covers are really simple. So, oh, we need to have a space for the author, of course. Oh wait, what is that? No. Odd how it does that. All right. What if I change this to bold? Yes. And then reduce the spacing in between. Does that not work? Does not work. Okay, this should be good enough though. Gives us a little bit more space. And these lines top and bottom, they're not like hard margins. Like it can go up to, I feel like about up to here. And the specific dimensions of the cover will be something to check later. Wait, what? Automod loves holding like random comments for review. Like Ratbomb's last message there, this was held for comment. On again. No, no, it's fine. You sent it again, right? Because it got held. But yeah, that got held twice. Anyway, sorry, you can't think of me into writing an art on it. Let you know how your creations. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Right. I wonder why Automod didn't want to show this comment. This like objectively nice comment. Twitch. First it bans me for showing a shoulder on stream, and then it's this. Twitch hates me. Pando is the closest we have to living kaiju. Interesting take, I like that, yeah. Possibly. The gift shops with the Nidhogg would go absolutely crazy. Yes. Although you know that with climate change, if you went to the Nidhogg nowadays, it would not be like the photos. The Nidhogg would be a lot smaller and weaker every year. Okay, what should we call our author? I think I might just call him Dr. Valdesevia. Which is very... Okay, let's just do it as a regular thing here. Oh. Text layers are great on Photoshop. There we go. Now we do paragraph here. We fill it up. And then we choose the correct size. Right, okay, there we go. We just do Dr. Valdesevia for now. I mean, it might change. Depends on if the director wants something like a specific author name for this. So it'll be 100% up to him. But this is a nice little placeholder. This for the people joining us later. This is going to be a prop for a movie, so it's going to be actually printed and show. It's going to show up on in the movie itself at some point. It's going to be at least a shot of the cover. Rad, your messages keep being... Where do you... Messages keep being held? Not all of them, but Nidhogg protesters wearing Nid hats was held by Automod. What is going on with Automod today? Never usually does that. It just doesn't like Rad specifically. It's fine. If it happens again, I'll allow the comments, but it just takes a little longer to show up. So don't worry about it.
Twitch is actually Alberta, Canada, and the sort of a rat room is terrifying.
True. Oh, goodbye, Bean. Oh, he's just going to sleep in another place. I thought Bean was about to go crazy again. What should we add? Oh, I know. I know what we're adding. I'm adding a little publisher's logo. I'm just going to use my signature again. That's gonna be like off to the corner. I can push everything up slightly. I'm gonna put this in the corner and use the same font as Esoterica. What should we call our fake publisher that would publish like esoteric books? We can put in a funny little reference here that only we will understand. Bean Corp. You gotta do something with Bean. Like, Frijol Publishing LLC. LLC makes sense, right? That's a word for a company in the US. Beckett Productions. Was Bean's other nickname? Which one? Because like, he's got many. Bimbo Productions. Oh, you mean the really complicated one? The one where it goes Bean, Bimbo, Bimboncho, and Bonto? This would be Boncho Publishing. Frijoles University Press. Oh, it would definitely be a university press sort of deal, right? I do like that. Alright, let's go with it. Now let's add... Okay. Little things. It's just lining everything up better. We're gonna take the Antlerman photo here, give it a white stroke. Should I give it a glow? It's very... It's a very 70s thing, you know, like our big triangle here. Big glowy triangle with the red around it. Maybe that's the way to go. And I'm gonna change the color of the text, but I'm gonna do it all on top as a single thing. So I can just modify it all at the same time. Okay, let's do outer glow. Choose, let's see. Is it popping up? There we go. Okay, let's remove the stroke, just keep the glow. Use precise, which kind of feels like an older algorithm. And then we choose a nice color. Blue makes more sense. Red feels more ominous. I think it needs to be this like orangey red. Then we put Antlerman below everything else. We're gonna take the whole bit of text. And I guess a signature as well. And we're gonna add a solid color thing on top. And now we can change all of them, all the color at once. So I think this like off-white makes the most sense. Although we could go 2 colors. We could do medical and oddities in 2 separate colors, which could also fit the vibe. Can make this outer glow a little smaller. Why does it do that? Don't do that. Okay. Okay, we're gonna also add little shapes, and for example, little rectangle goes side to side that is filled with white, which will just get changed to the same yellow as the text because it's within the same group. Okay, can I change this to here? Yes. Something related to the snouters. Oh, yeah, it's that fake biology textbook on little guys with big noses. I like that. I think it's already been done. It's its own project. I don't think I have anything to add to that. So not bad, that line. Oh, hi, Nid. Oh, a taxidermied snouter? You'll have to make that yourself. No, they don't exist. Easiest signature hunt ever. Yeah. It's there. It's there. And, just for good measure, it's there. Oh, see you, Barony. Have a good dinner. Just in the corner of the room. Because I guess maybe his bed was getting a little warm or something.
If you've never gotten to greet a small rodent like a mouse or a hamster, I highly recommend it as long as you're careful. Nothing is more precious than angry bad eyes trying to stare down into your soul after a round of antibiotics.
Oh. Light blue? No. I feel like it's either yellow or white. And you know, the yellow can be a little can scream a little. That's fine. Who's Celestine, Amy? Tell us. Dark blue's pretty good too. Maybe not with super strong yellow, maybe with like a near white. And with a different color for the glow instead of orange. It's a stroke. Inside with this yellowish. You know what? I kind of like that. It's IKEA color. It's a little bit. No, it needs to be more yellow to be IKEA color. This IKEA colors. Although I do kind of like it with this yellow as well. It's not bad.
Celestine was a Syrian hamster I had for a pet. She was the angriest creature I ever met and even beat me in the pet store. My mother was there and she and the pet store worker were both like, I took her home. She is through a whole tantrum when I put her in her cage for the first time and would puffing angrily all the time. Cute as a button, though, and she lived a good long life before passing away from old age.
That's good. That's good. Okay, so for the back, he said the back is not going to show up, like, there's not going to be a full shot of the back. So, we're going to put some lorem ipsum in there, I think. But he said to do something similar to this, just some quotes and something simple. So, we will do just that. So, within text here, I'm going to create a rectangle. It's going to have no fill, but this stroke. And the stroke is going to be a little thinner. Let's see how many points there are in this stroke. Is it points or pixels? Oh, that one's pixels, that one's points. Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's more or less the same thing. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, okay, we're gonna take this and we're gonna center the rectangle on it. Then just put a couple paragraphs of lorem ipsum in there. Oh, not inside literally, like this. Yeah, Photoshop doesn't fill the squares with lorem ipsum anymore. That's odd because it used to do that. I wonder why they removed that possibility. Anyway, let me copy paste some lorem ipsum. From wherever. Okay. That's a lorem ipsum. Let's make it bigger. Oop. No key smash. Let's do a different one. Is that one different? It's slightly different. Just some sample text like this. Make it small enough that it's not gonna matter for the movie. If you want to write a blurb for the back of the book, you got a bit of time to do it while we get this. But you know, between me sending this like initial version to the client to like eventually the final version. Also, let's generate a barcode. Barcode generator. Let's have it translate to some funny text. Okay, so we got a barcode here that says visit valdivia.art. I gotta self-promote, folks. Gotta do it. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this off. Then it's too long for a barcode, like general. Hold on, I got an example, like somewhere around. one less number. That's good enough. Wait. It doesn't go all the way down. It goes all the way to here. Yeah, there we go. This is cool looking. I mean, you can just put it over a random book you own and say it's the real thing. It would be funny to put over like a sketchbook or something. And pretend your sketchbook is like this weird esoteric 70s book. Okay, so we're gonna have a tiny version of the title right down the middle here. Okay, let's focus on here. Oh, let's not mess up. There we go. Medical oddities. Let's do this as a normal. There we go. There we go. And other esoterica. Volume 1 of 10. Now we're gonna do the regular version of this font. The size is going to depend on how big they want the spine to be. If they have like a specific size in mind, which, you know, that shall be adjusted. It should probably be up top, like matching this, right? That makes more sense. Also, should it be this oriented like that? I think so, right? Because the orientation of text on the spine varies country to country. Fun facts.
Scientific marvels the government will never admit to paying for. The creeping sensation on the back of your neck isn't just a vicious bison put out through the air. Join us as we explore real scientific experiments that venture out into the farthest reaches of the human body. We will analyze studies involving human experimentation that sought to bridge the gap between human and animal. From a real deer man to the horrors of carcinization, these studies show that the human body can beco. Damn, it cut off.
It cut off. You hit the text limit right there. Just paste it in regular chat. And I'll put it in the back there. I'll give you that.
I still remember that time you were playing the Eldritch Horror phishing game and I hit the text-to-speech limit doing a paragraph of Hispans, haha.
Yeah, I think the text limit is only for bit redemptions. There, in 2 messages. Now it should work. Let me.
It's an overall text limit of 500 characters. Lame.
Oh, it's overall. Okay. There we go. We'll have a bit of Laura Epsom at the bottom. Actually, let me make this a little bigger. Now that it's like understandable text. I'll delete the last chunk of Lorem Ipsum. There you go. You got your texts in an official Valdivia product that will probably show up for like a couple of frames in the movie. Hopefully you can pause and read it there though.
I'm always happy to contribute to this kind of thing. It reminds me of watching older horror movies with my dad when I was a child menor que 3.
Would it be bestiality if a man turns into a crab and is dating a human? No, I think that only applies to intercourse. Also, it's a metaphor. The crab is a metaphor. And they did start as a person. Okay.
Metaphor for crab.
Exactly. It's crab all along. It's crab all the way down, folks. All right, I think this is pretty much done as a mock-up because obviously it's going to be a book sleeve, so it's going to need extra to the sides for the actual part that wraps around the book. But I don't know the dimensions they're going to print it at, so this is just going to serve as a mock-up for the cover. I like this color scheme, actually. You know, I was going with green, but I might present both and see what they like better. But I'm kind of leaning towards blue. Because it's going to look better when printed on like glossy paper. This like darker background. Okay, we got the barcode here. We got the texts. We got the image. And these are the references. Which I will keep them here because these might still be useful as I go back to this. And that makes for a finished book mock-up. 2 edits as we see how it's going to be printed exactly and all of that. But I'm quite happy with this antler man, honestly. I know it's going to be a small detail in a just like a small gag in a movie, but I like it. Quite fun. So yeah, that is that. That is today's edits.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. And we've been live for nearly 5 hours. So, we're just gonna leave it at that for today. I was also thinking of maybe doing a little Pride themed thing, but I would rather like spend more time on it than just do it like quickly at the end of a stream. Also, I still haven't landed on the specific idea for this year's Pride Month edits. Since that's sort of become a tradition, I want to make something fun, but I still haven't landed on it. Actually, before we end, let's maybe figure that out. Here we are among the real ones, the ones that stay to the end of the stream. And So maybe I can do a quick little brainstorm. Do I have noted down here for Pride Month ideas? I have a couple things I've been thinking about. First of all is doing a bestiary creature, because last year I did sort of a medical horror based thing, which was the hate mold. It's the J.K. Rowling mold. This thing that attacks specifically transphobes and people with hate in their heart, bigots of all kinds. Which is really funny, a few months after that, Jordan Peterson, well-known bigot, got a really bad infection from mold. So it exists. It exists. The hate mold is real. Not the homophobic cuttlefish. Let's not make homophobic creatures. No, but the something bestiary could be interesting. Something that attacks transphobes. I don't know. Maybe it's something positive. Maybe it's something. I don't recall who suggested this on the Discord, but it was on the Patreon Discord, where I talked about this a little bit. Someone suggested an insect that's really colorful, so it comes out during pride parades as a camouflage. I thought that was quite fun. Maybe there's something to that, like something we can do with that version of the idea. It's still a little bestiary, right? It's a speculative biology thing. Another idea I had was, you know, the meme where people write homophobia as home of phobia, taking that literally, like the home of phobia, and doing like an evil house or something. I don't know exactly what that would look like. It's a fun idea in my head, but it doesn't have like a clear visual to it. Gay Mothman. I mean, canonically, all my creatures are queer, unless stated otherwise. So that's already a thing. Everything I've been doing over the years. Long bacon? Sure.
An insect that uses bright rainbow stylized colors for protection. Once seen exclusively in diverse flower fields, they now flock to pride parades over the course of June as a massive breeding season. Like a gay ally cicada.
The gay ally cicada. Yeah, that's fun. I think that's the idea. Like out of all of these, I think that's the most interesting one. Like the photo can be a pride flag, like just a close up of a pride flag, and there's just a bunch of. I mean, it could also be like a parade, a pride parade. But if we want to do insects, they're going to be pretty small, right? So maybe we have a close up of a pride flag, and all the colorful insects just like on top of it. Just in the same way that if you put it like a white tarp during the night and just shine some lights at it, a bunch of bugs will just gather there. It's something like that. Or bugs on a wall just making sort of a pride flag accidentally. I kind of like that. I think that might be. For now, that's going to be the choice.
Like how monarch butterflies became tied to the Day of the Dead. The insects are going together anyway, so embrace them. You can have a photo of the insect next to a tattoo of one.
Or maybe instead of like cicadas that come out, you know that thing where like moths, a specific breed, a specific species of white moths that hung out on white trees, like trees with white bark. after the Industrial Revolution and like a lot of smog in the air started staining those trees black, those moths started becoming black, like over like the course of a few years. Like, this was this really quick and really visible, well-known example of evolution. What about colorful, like really colorful, pride-looking moths rather than cicadas? I think that might be a little more interesting looking. And you know, the thing with cicadas that it come out of the ground like every few years usually, right? While moths, I guess it depends on the moth, like, and how long the season will be.
Is there also a tree in Australia that has rainbow-colored bark due to chemical reactions from exposure of layers?
I didn't know about that. But yeah, a moth that already was adapted to come out in June, like that was part of its natural life cycle. And it found like a good camouflage in like coming out during pride parades. I mean, it's still like we're overfitting this to a real thing, so it's not gonna be really realistic. But we're doing this for fun. It's a fun little Pride Month thing that's gonna be apart from the separate from the bestiary collection. So so we can do. I think moth might be best. Maybe cicada. Never done anything with cicadas, to be honest. They're not my favorite kind of bug. I like the fact that they have like really long breeding seasons, but just visually, I don't find them super interesting compared to holometabolic insects. Oh, I'll give that a read, Hammy. I guess it's kind of, yeah, it's pretty rainbow colored bark. It's at least really colorful.
I like cicadas cause it took me literal decades of my life to realize the tree screaming in the summer wasn't just a thing that happens. It was an actual creature.
Creature. I love how Texas Speech Lady says creature. Okay, so a bunch of moths making an accidental pride flag is a lot of fun. Maybe one single moth, like a close-up of a single moth, and it has a bunch of, you know, it has a bunch of stripes, kind of pride color themed. Close-up of moth with colorful wings. El cuero rey. Hey Witch, how you doing? We're figuring out fun Pride Month edit ideas, since I like to do one every year. And yeah, we're landing on insects that adapted their breeding season to Pride Month, and they pop out and they're very colorful because they mix in with the Pride parades. That's where we're landing on, I think. I do like the idea of homophobia. It's fun. But you know what? Last year we did one that was like, it was negative. At least it was like, it was targeting homophobes, or targeting bigots. So it has sort of a negative tone to it. I think it would be nice to flip that and this year do something like cute and positive. And then like the following year we can do another one that's just to fuck with bigots again. Just to keep it sort of balanced and fun. Are you sure you're not Weevil? I don't know. Once I pupate, you'll know. Right now, I'm just a big old grub. Could be any kind of grub. Valwevia, that's me. But yeah, I like this Pride Month idea. So I think we'll set up a stream next week to do that, just so we have enough time. Because I don't want to like just tag this on at the end of a stream just to do it earlier in the month. I'm fine with it coming out a bit later. Even though usually other months I did it in advance and posted it on the 1st. Since this year we already missed the 1st, I'm fine with taking my time. Also, I think next week we're gonna have to do the next lemon pig. So it's gonna start to get more complicated with each one. Eventually, I'm gonna have to dedicate an entire stream to lemon pig and not just tack it on at the end of a stream. Let's put on camera mode since we're done. We're done with our antler man. I'm gonna save it as a JPEG and stuff. Nothing too major. You get to try the new patch. Well, no, not yet. Not had time. Okay, everything's saved. But yeah, that is a plan. I think we got a pretty nice plan for the Pride Month idea. I'm gonna get to it next week at some point. Hopefully early next week. But tomorrow we have another regular stream, and we're gonna be working on other commission thing. But it's gonna be for a commission I can't really talk about. So whenever I do talk about it, you'll hear something like, but it's fine. It's fine. You're gonna have to live with the secret.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's a commission for a project that's not out yet, so I'm gonna be able to give you a lot of details. You're just gonna see cool creature design. It's a big old thing that lives in space. It's sort of inspired by one of my pieces, which is where the commission be. It's inspired by this. Hold on.
Bali is going old school censored video footage stopping himself from revealing to Malolol.
Exactly. Can't say too much, folks. It's sort of based on this one. It's sort of like this, but in space, basically. So we're going to do something similar to this. Maybe a bit of painting with some texture work on top, which is the way I did this one. But big old eyes is going to be the idea. There's no moon involved. There's just moon in the name of the thing. It has nothing to do with the moon. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Bill. Anyway, that's gonna be it, folks, for today. We got that stream tomorrow, so look forward to that. And then hopefully next week I can start the streams a little earlier.
Oh no,
We'll see.
I was thinking it'd be kind of cute, like the miss of the moon rabbit. No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
having a scared.
It's not gonna be cute. It's gonna be spooky. It's gonna be a lot of eye contact with that one. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, I think. So look forward to that tomorrow. And until then, folks, have an amazing time zone and take care.